Alrighty, we are live in the sky. I'm here with Jeff, the other Jeff from Nichols Astrology, and he had the idea to give people an opportunity to come up and have their chart read. He'll give his first impressions on your astrology chart. You can ask questions, people in the audience can ask questions, and we'll see what happens. In the meantime, he and I are just going to chat and catch up, but I'm going to post the link in the chat, and then Jeff can introduce himself, and then feel free to. It's going to be one at a time, so you'll have to wait backstage until the next person is done, and then we'll bring you on. Jeff, welcome.
Thank you. So, yep, I'm Jeff Nichols. I have Nichols Astrology, trying to form my own stuff, but stunted by bureaucracy at the moment. So we're just going to do what Jeff said, bring a couple people on, one person at a time, and we'll look in their birth chart. I could ask some questions, do like a free mini reading. Definitely something I'm going to not give for free forever. So just kind of having some fun and spitballing. I did put my email in the chat. You may not want to publicly display your birth information. We will need your birth date, the time of birth down to the minute if possible, and your city and state or city and country of birth if you're from outside the US. So I'm sure we'll get some trolls that will give us some fake birth charts, and we'll go with that and see how that goes.
I'm sure we will get some trolls. Did I meet you in New Orleans? Did you meet Jeff? Did you go to New Orleans?
I've never been to New Orleans, no.
Oh, I guess the answer is no. But it would be cool if you did, or we all did one day.
Yeah.
All right, so let me drop the link. There you go. Dino, hello. I'm gonna have a little banner. I'll turn on. Maybe.
So you live like in Washington, right? There's no like leftist crazy protest going on there?
Yeah, probably so. There always is. I saw it on the news that protests were happening across the country, but I didn't check the local stuff.
Yeah, I was just taking my son to his art class by the park, and they were just having a big protest over there. It was like got stuck in traffic, and yeah. At least I didn't get my car flipped or anything like that. They weren't doing anything crazy,
God.
but
Good thing you don't drive a Tesla.
yeah, I saw that there was a bunch of protesters there, and there was a Tesla waiting on a red light. Like, oh shit, are they gonna do something with it?
Oh my God, that's fucked up where you have to be scared of just a particular car because
And like,
the mob might like it was bad enough like as a gay person or a minority having to walk around worried am I going to get attacked, but now people with just a particular car have to
yeah,
worry about the same thing.
and like somebody pointed out in our last live stream that most people that drive Tesla are Democrats because save the environment and stuff, and that's kind of the whole point. And so they're attacking their own people in a way, and people are
Politics
trying
makes
to,
people crazy.
yeah. All right, so got no
And
takers yet.
welcome to the new people. Y'all can come up and get your Jeff will read your chart if you want, and you can email him your information, or if
Yep,
you could just tell it publicly if you're comfortable. But
putting my email in once again. I should copy and paste that, I suppose.
the point is to have fun, to learn, and to get a taste of the power of astrology. Here's someone whose chart I'm sure the internet is dying to peek into. What up? Welcome.
Western astrology. Yeah, so I don't do Vedic or anything like that. So,
what color do we look? I'm just kidding. This is so much fun. I feel like Miss Cleo. This is gonna be so much fun.
whatever happened to her? I wonder. I haven't seen her in
I
like
think she
20 years.
died.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was. It was. It's one of those celebrities because they start to drop after a certain point. But that was one of the ones that made me stand up and say, "No, not her."
Internet God said a Jewish guy in New York drew a swastika in another Jewish guy's Tesla.
All right, we have somebody in the back. Actually, you got to cam up. I think, and drop your channel in the back too. Just putting. Oh, okay. Never mind. Shift. Hello. We're reading astrology charts. Do you want him to read your birth chart and find out about yourself?
Oh, there's a private chat I'm getting. Okay, I
Yeah.
got someone in. The perplexed Dusty.
I don't think they're coming up though. They said they're just putting information.
Okay, so they don't want
Unless
to
they
join
want to,
us.
and they just oh, never mind. That is his info. Yeah, he is coming up. Okay,
Okay,
this will
let me put.
be um illuminating, I'm sure. Well, you didn't have to show me that part, but I believe that it's you.
So it's
Unless it's a
7
troll,
p.m.
unless
or
it's
the.
a really good troll.
Okay, I don't know if this is an exact birth time because it's like right on the hour. So
Oh yeah, do you have the minute? The minute you were born?
this could possibly throw it off, but I guess he has his
How
own.
much does an hour make a? Oh, okay, so there it is.
I don't know if you want to jump on or you just want me to talk and you can ask in the chat.
Yeah, either one. So we're gonna bring up the chart. Maybe I don't know. Maybe the audience can guess who it is. Anyway, we're going to definitely bring up the chart.
All right.
Donna
Any
Summers.
questions you have?
Okay, what do you notice for like you don't even know this person, so just not even knowing this person, what are
Okay.
you getting? What do you think?
So a Cancer ascendant, somebody who probably suppresses their emotion, doesn't like to show their emotional side. That is quincunxing their sun, which is Sagittarius in the 6th house. So someone who probably learns skills to help others in a sense, but they kind of do it in a erratic, kind of chaotic way. So this
Oh,
might actually be a troll, actually. Someone with a Sun Uranus
you,
conjunction.
wait, you're getting all that from just looking at this chart, and you don't even know who it is.
Yeah, I never met this person before.
Well, audience, should we find out? I told y'all this was going to be fun. Please welcome. You know him and probably it's 50-50 if you love him or not, but you definitely probably know him under his new name, the powdered and perplexed Dusty,
Hello,
former Mr. Flow State. So see what
formerly
you think
Frost.
so far about the accuracy.
Um, I don't want to lead the jury or the astrologer, but yeah, I mean, your reaction was pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know it was flow state. Okay.
Mm.
I know
Oh,
I'm
do you
familiar
know
with flow
Flow
state
State?
now.
You have
Yeah, I
his
know he
chart in
did talk
front of
some
him.
typology stuff and he was against like CS Joseph and stuff like that. I remember that about him.
Yeah,
Hey, Plasma.
yes, that's me.
What oh so this is Flow State's chart and this is Flow State online. So give us the dirt. Everyone's gonna want to know what
Yeah, you can go off. I don't know much about astrology at all, but I know a little bit about Vedic, but not really anything about Western. So this will all be news to me.
Okay. Is there something you want to know in particular? Or?
No, I have no questions. I literally got into the car, sat down. I'm eating cheesecake, and then about to drive home. So, but
All right.
I'm happy to participate. This shit's always kind of interesting.
Yeah, so like I said right here, you got this Sun Uranus conjunction, so calling people out on their shit in Sagittarius.
Mm.
Kind of definitely go and expose people, or maybe you kind of just like to be chaotic and throw a wrench in people's works just to kind of for fun in itself. And you got Saturn there, so maybe be a little harsh about it too. Um, you got a Pluto Venus conjunction, so maybe some hardships in relationships. It's kind of teetering over the 4th and 5th house. So maybe you kind of divulge a lot of sexuality with women. Maybe you're successful with women. Get a lot of joys and flings and things like that.
oh.
I mean, you're also on speakerphone. I'm with my 14-year-old daughter, by the way.
Oh,
Oh, okay. It means that you're
He's
a great
properly
father.
ignoring the fuck out of me.
Okay.
you should have seen that
Well,
coming,
I
Jeff.
should have said something.
Okay, so you
But
got
We can skip the grown-up house, I guess, for now. What other? Is there anything innocent in the chart that is safe for a 14-year-old?
is there anything
Could
innocent in
can
the
talk
chart?
about.
okay. Innocent. Well, you got a Taurus moon in the 10th house, so that
Oh,
would be like your public image. Maybe you kind of want to see that someone who's caring and soft in a sort of way. You have a Taurus moon, which kind of means maybe you find comfort in like luxuries and being at home and being with family, or maybe being like a public figure would make you feel comfortable
More the first than the latter.
more than the first and the latter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know. I suppose you said public figure, and I automatically thought about like I've had little local government positions in the past, and I automatically thought about that, which was I did, which was fine, but I would not say it was comforting. That's
So,
not the word I would use for it. But public figures in YouTube, uh, yeah, I mean, probably actually.
okay. See what else we got. So your north node is kind of like where you need to go, and your south node is kind of where you need to stray away from. So it's in the 4th house. So maybe you kind of had like a rough upbringing in a way. Maybe you're kind of like the black sheep of your family, and maybe you kind of went against the grain of their beliefs.
Nailed that one.
Yeah. So you kind of need to get away with like a people pleasing and having other people.
Flo the people pleaser, the audience pleaser, maybe. That's kind of a form of people.
So yeah, and it's right here with this Venus Pluto conjunction. So it's kind of about like maybe harsh, toxic relationships that are kind of dark and sexual in nature. And again, I don't want to offend your daughter or anything like that. Does she ever watch your content?
She's aware of it, and I mean, like I'm divorced from her mom, and so yeah, that's all.
Okay.
She probably just doesn't want to hear a bunch about my spicy successes, but everything else, yeah, she's pretty OG.
Okay. All right. So you need to stray away from maybe you do need to find a partner, and you need to kind of like settle down with one person that could insinuate that too, and to start a family with. And you kind of need to have like a bond together where you help each other self-actualize each other. This is the ruler right here of the north or the south node is conjunct Pluto there in the 5th house. So maybe even having like a group of people rather than one what is it called? Not like a poly relationship rather than a
Hmm.
mono relationship sort of thing.
Well, I've been
Um,
in a mono relationship for 10 years or so, for quite a while now.
okay. Or maybe
So that
stray away from those tendencies there.
Or maybe it's time to try something new.
you're just saying that because I accidentally canned up and showed you a picture of my crotch instead of my face.
Though A, I didn't know it was an accident. B, I hardly noticed anything. So
Nice, thank you.
no,
I see your backhand.
I mean, it was so brief, really. I didn't. There was a lot of
I'm just giving
time.
you shit. So you said the same node that told you that I was sort of a rough and a black sheep and went against the grain is the same thing that told you that I need to work on people pleasing.
Yeah, so maybe there is some tendency for that. Maybe you kind of had you grew up in a household where you kind of had to walk on eggshells, and maybe you couldn't express yourself in a certain way, and you kind of were admonished by your family to be a certain way, and if you were yourself, then that was kind of trouble for you. Is that wrong?
No, not wrong. It was just conflict. I was just curious because it's like conflicting messages there a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, so I'm not great shooting at the hip from this like a lot of other people are. I'm not as
That's all right.
experienced from people.
Actually, you've done surprisingly good. I think so far. Um, what's happening right now? We got weird star shit going on.
Well, right now, I don't have your transit chart up.
No, I'm not talking about for me. I'm just talking about like in general.
So we just recently had, we talked about this last time, Jeff, Neptune going from Pisces into Aries. So since 2011, Neptune was in Pisces. This kind of brought the strange error where we're like this delusional thinking about social justice and like psychotic like beliefs just becoming the mainstream, like men could be women could be men, and if you don't follow this strict guideline, then we're going to ostracize you. Like this whole MAGA camp is like very conspiratorial, and it's more like these cults that are just in the mainstream now that are like approach the masses. These conspiracy theories and stuff like that, and flat earthers, and now it just went from the 30th, actually, just a few days ago, from Neptune and Pisces to Neptune and Aries. So now I think there's going to be a lot more conflict, and people are going to rise up against this type of thinking and find their own individuality again, rather than finding their own little tribe and burying their heads in their sand, across their camp.
So is Neptune? You said Neptune moved from something to Aries. Is Neptune the kind of zany planet?
Yeah, so Neptune, this is a planet right here. When you were born, it's in Capricorn, but it was recently over here in Pisces, and now it just recently moved into Aries. So since 2011, this when Pisces or Neptune moved into Pisces from Aquarius, this is like the social justice shit where, like, it's about delusions and mental illness and social equality and hippies smelling flowers and shit like that. So we spent a good 14 years transiting this, and that's why there's like this MAGA camp. Like everybody is either on the right or the left, and they hate each other. And like, you have to believe this, or you're our enemy, and we're going to coerce you, we're going to cancel you, that kind of thing, because you're not being sensitive to the needs of like 1% of 1% of the population. So you have to conform our way, or you're our enemy.
So if Neptune, if zaniness is moving into Mars, basically, that sounds like an overcorrection.
What do you mean overcorrection?
Would you?
That's
I
how
mean,
the planets work.
so Aries is ruled by Mars. That's the god of war, right? So if Neptune was previously in a place where it's hospitable to people's insanity, and now it sounds like it's maybe moving, like that same subject matter is moving into something that's ruled by the god of war, right?
Yeah.
Am I interpreting that right? Or
Yeah, you are, but it's more from a Vedic sense, which we kind of stray away from in Western astrology. So they would consider like Neptune, and Neptune is a sign that rules Pisces. So they would consider that quote unquote good, but I don't think things have been very good over the last 14, 15 years or so. It's just been chaos. Like, you can watch the news and watch one news channel, they're reporting something totally different from the other news, but it's the same news, but at a totally different slant. So there's a lot of illusion going on right now. So you can watch one thing and what's the truth? We don't really know what the truth is. It's just about grabbing ratings, really, and one side versus the other, rather than what is actually real. So we're kind of like lost in reality right now.
I love it. Lost in reality.
now, can you tell who's more satanic, me or Jeff?
Who's more satanic? Probably Jeff, because he has a whole bunch of stuff over here. I don't remember his chart, like in Scorpio. Like all of his stuff's just centered right here in like these three planets. And
I'm a Scorpio baby.
yeah,
Very heavily.
That's kind of like the dark evil energy of the
A lot
zodiac.
of darkness.
That just means I'll squish you when I'm riding past to shoot arrows.
But I think you're the more sociopathic.
Yeah.
Did you disagree?
Is that in
Is
the
that in the chart?
Is that so? All this stuff down here about this dark sexuality is kind of making a trine 120 aspect, which is kind of seen as a flowing positive quote unquote trine or aspect to your Mars, which is conjunct Jupiter, which kind of would exhibit hyper masculinity, I guess. And this is flowing well with this very feminine sexual energy down here. And it is in Pisces, which is kind of like this romantic, dreamy energy in the 9th house. So maybe even like a thing with foreign women or things like that.
Interesting.
Oh, you break it up.
Yeah, we can't understand you.
You probably went out of range. He's trying to do a whole bunch of things at once.
How about now?
Yeah.
I dated a couple Russians and a German when I was younger, so not. I mean, that's pretty international from a guy from Kansas City. Shit, I had another question. I lost it. Didn't say I'm going to be a rich YouTuber.
I thought you already were.
Like things that you might be a YouTuber.
Turns
Wealthy.
out YouTubers are generally fairly broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, so something about in the media, like right here, your North Node is in the 10th house in Aries. So the 10th house kind of represents your public image, how the public view you, how society views you in your career. So having that there and your sun, it's kind of a jumbled mess right here. Yeah, it's making that trine. They're both in fire energy. So you kind of like going against the grain and talking up and speaking up against like people you don't like C.S. Joseph, who's basically like a cult leader in himself, and displaying that on camera or in a public manner is kind of the way you need to go. And the ruler over here is Mars, and it's conjunct Jupiter. So it could be talking about like foreign policy or foreign things or philosophy or idealisms or religion and things along that basis would be probably beneficial for you.
Oh, that's interesting. I think that's a good read. Hold on a second.
And we have untrackable in the back. I'm not hang on, let me get his deets.
We have another victim here.
Maybe.
So you're sending me private chats, Jeff, I think.
I am.
And what type are you? Just out of curiosity.
My MBTI?
Yes.
INTJ. Got anything else you want to ask, or do we have any other victims?
We might. He asked what he needs.
So your birthday, the city,
I should not
state,
have
or
told
the
you.
city and country if you're out of the country you're born, and the birth time down to the minute if possible. But
and somebody submitted their chart. They don't want to they just want me to show the chart and have you look at it. It's already generated.
Okay, if they can email it to me or you can DM it to me, or
Yeah, I can. Let me Discord it to you.
Okay, let me get my Discord off that screen real quick. Is there any questions real quick?
Okay.
No, thank you for the reading. Actually, it's pretty damn good. I think all the way around. So I appreciate it.
All right. Yep. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think Jeff's gonna have like all you guys jump on at once or something at the end.
Yeah. After Jeff is done, I'll do an open panel for the rest of the night.
Okay.
That's why.
I'll be home in a bit. All right.
Okay.
Take it easy.
Good to see you. Drive safely.
Let me take this screen off real quick. Stop share.
All right. We have somebody in the back that may or may not be potentially giving their details. Hey, Plasma. I was thinking about you the other day. We hadn't seen you in a while. Hope everything's okay and going well with you.
Image. So
but
this
if
is
you
like
want to come on,
person.
all right, here you go. You see it?
Yeah, give me a second to pull it up.
Okay. Jeff is going to put his chart together real quick, and then we will bring him on and find out about him.
Right.
This is cool. This is the first of many, folks. Maybe.
Okay. Share. All right. If you want to bring it up, Jeff.
Yeah.
So is this person going to come on or?
Yeah, they're here.
Oh, they're here. Okay.
What do you what's your initial, like at a glance?
Let's see. So someone definitely has a wound in developing relationships. Probably something that has to do with like just nature oriented simplicity, maybe with assets. Maybe they were kind of cleaned out by someone, and maybe they did it in a public fashion. It's squaring their midheaven here. So maybe it was like in a public way, or maybe like jobs, or maybe it was like a business partnership they got screwed on. And they need to heal this wound right here. This is Chiron, the wounded healer in Taurus. So about simplicity and nature and basic biology of life. It is making a quincunx here to Saturn and a quincunx here to, it's very jumbled. I wish I got it on my chart so I could clean this up a little bit, but that's okay. It's making a sextile between there. So their ego and their hard work and their restrictions in relationships, again, more hardship with relations with Pluto and Saturn there in the community. So there's some kind of like, maybe this person was outcasted in a way, or maybe they joined some kind of group or some kind of cult and left them kind of maybe broke, or at least maybe mentally broken. Their self-esteem is gone and things like that. And that kind of hurt them in an emotional sense.
Okay, well, anonymous audience member, I hope you got something out of that. And if you have any questions, send them to me on Discord or out yourself in the chat, one or the other. Do
Hopefully
you
that's
have
accurate.
tracks? Oh, I said, I'm trying to keep the people anonymous, but I guess I'm really bad at it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to slip through with a lot of stuff going on. Okay, so we got another person here.
Yeah, did you get the details in the chat?
Yeah, give me a second here.
All right, I've already spoiled it, so we'll just bring him on. It's this guy here, the untrackable track.
Hey, good to
Welcome.
see everybody. This sounds cool.
So far it has been. We did flow states. And before Flo even came on, I asked him to give his initial impression, and it nailed flow state to a T.
2-ish a.m. Okay.
The suspense. Yeah, fools. That's tarot cards were the same thing. They were just a focus for your mind to kind of get in a state of heightened perception and association.
Almost done here.
All right.
Wipe. Shit. All right, that should be good.
Okay. Untrackable, this is you as a little.
All right.
Where is it? Here it is.
I don't know if that anonymous person was good or if I was accurate at all with that. It's hard to look at just one or a few aspects. You kind of got to look at the whole chart. So
this is so symmetrical. It's like an engineer drew it.
Yeah, this is a seesaw pattern. So you got all these oppositions on this side, kind of are battling on stuff on this side. This is kind of like maybe someone who wants a public desire to kind of be more public. These houses are here. This section of the chart's more public. And this is more like familial and kind of who you're most intimate with. So got the sun here in Aries in the second house, which is the house of basic resources. It's actually intercepted. These two houses right here are intercepted. So what that basically means is this red line right here that I drew is the house, and it's swallowing up this sign right here of Libra and Aries. So he's kind of unable to express this in a public manner. So maybe like his self-identity is kind of suppressed in a way, and he kind of keeps it to himself, and he kind of needs to really learn to express his individuality into the world in a great mass. And it is going against here. Why is it not retracting? Pluto Saturn conjunction. So those are probably like the two toughest planets in the zodiac, and it is in the 8th house, which is about death, transformation, sexuality, intimacy. It could be about other people's taxes, other people's resources, about biology and things like that. And it's in Libra. So it's probably a deep, deep wound with relationships with others. Maybe his dad was like really hard or something on him, and that really keeps him from expressing himself down here.
Well, let's find out. Untrackable. Welcome.
Yeah. The dad thing. Um, I can't say that he was hard on me, but my
Mhm.
parents split when I was very young, so he wasn't there.
Okay. Yeah, so that
And
makes sense. Go ahead. I'm
it did.
sorry.
Oh no, it definitely hurt growing up. Um, I still still get to talk to him every once in a while. Um, the whole forgiveness thing happened. But yeah, to think that it didn't hurt to not have him there that whole time, you know.
Yeah, so that makes sense. Like I said, this is intercepting the house, is intercepting the sign of relationships. So relationships is kind of like almost a blind spot for you that is hard to express. And you got your Chiron and your Venus and your mom. So ooh, you probably had was it a difficult relationship with mom, or
No, it was
no? It's good.
she was very good, very loving, very much a good mom, but she was also bipolar, so she
Mhm.
had her own struggles, but no, she never took it out on us.
Yeah, so you got the Chiron there. That is the wound that you need to heal and help other people with. So being right here in the cusp of the fourth house, that is like your family life behind closed doors and who you're most intimate with. And it's making conjunction with the moon, which represents the mother oftentimes in astrology, and this represents femininity or women. So yeah, right there, real close is kind of showing like maybe a closeness with your mom, but it is in the sign of Gemini, what it is a sign of twins, which is about duality. So that could be like one mood to another going back and forth, and that can represent, like being bipolar or something like that as well.
Hmm.
Is there any other questions or anything else you want to know a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, no, I just think this is very interesting. And when I think I saw at least the two previous charts.
Mm-hmm.
And looking at mine, it's so square,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I just find that I just find it kind of hilarious. Just look, just from the picture. But no, I think I just want to say thank you. Like that was uh that was good.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. And if anybody else wants to come up, let us know. Track, I'm gonna
Yeah,
take
I'll
you off for
drop down.
now, and then when Jeff is done, we're gonna open up the panel.
Yeah, cool.
Everyone
Thank
can
you.
come back on.
Yep, no problem.
Good to see you, and hopefully see you again. All right.
Any,
And I
any other
haven't got my
takers?
do what?
It's
Yeah,
just us.
Dino, come up. Brown's boy, I would love to see yours. Fools and Tools, Plasma, Helena, come get your chart did. Shift, Austin. It's this is we're piloting slash experimenting with this stream. If it's something that there's a demand for, we could do more. I I think y'all know the story of I was gonna be an astrologer when I left college the first time and didn't have like a career path. I landed on astrology and I took it very seriously. I wanted to do it professionally. So it's good to see it actually getting done.
So, like, what led you away from astrology is like you had your
I
wrong birth.
overstudied it. It stopped making sense. I studied it so much. I got so into it that I started to see all the holes in it. And I'm like, I don't even believe it anymore. I studied my way out of it. And so I didn't feel good about taking people's money for something I didn't even believe in anymore.
But didn't you say like the guy that was training you, he like read your chart and it was accurate, but he ended up having the wrong
Yeah, it
time?
was the wrong. I had my chart read by a professional astrologer. And that's what turned me on to the whole thing in the first place. And I gave him what I thought was my birth time, but it was wrong. And so the chart he was reading, all the planets were off, like where they were in position to the houses. And see, you being satanic right now, try to want to outdo another Satanist or person in general. Um, what was I saying about? Oh, and so I've realized it like a few months later that I gave him the wrong chart. So I don't know how he was knowing all of that stuff about me, and he didn't even have the right information. It just blew my mind, and I said I want to learn that. I want to learn how to be right through being
Yeah.
wrong, or even though I'm wrong.
Someone asked me a question. Do I use the Ptolemy model? No. Well, I guess the Ptolemy aspects, like the squares, the conjunctions, trines, sextiles, and the oppositions, those are the Ptolemaic aspects. I use those, but I don't know much else about the Ptolemy model now.
So it's like a Ptolemy Copernican hybrid.
Yeah, so it's kind of like the Ptolemy was like Ptolemy Soter was Alexander the Great's general, and after he died, he inherited the Egyptian side of his empire. And one of the Ptolemies, I guess, was an astrologer. I don't know a whole lot about it.
Oh, you can't. Okay, Miss Boo can't make it up. Well, and you can also, if you don't want to come up, you can give the details, and then he can just generate your chart and
Yep.
take a look at it, and you can
I'll-
just type from the chat.
I put my email in the chat again if you want to send it that way, or you can send it to Jeff, or you can send it in a private chat.
Yes, fools, it is.
Oh, so I
Oh,
use
the houses have different sizes.
yeah, so I use damn, I'm blanking on the term right now. What
Yeah,
it's called.
Flo, like a year or so ago on his channel, he did my whole chart. He had a friend who was an astrologer, and they both did my chart, and it's on my channel somewhere. And then Hank had his did as well. So there's an episode with Hank,
Yeah.
Hank's chart.
That was really before I knew much about astrology. I'm fairly a newbie with it, so but the other guy named Xeon, he's definitely been doing it for a lot longer than I
He's
have.
good. The dude didn't know me at all, and he knew like more about me than a therapist just from looking at my chart.
Yeah, to answer not Lowe's question, I think it was that person. Oh, Brown's boy. I probably said his name wrong. Brown's boy, yeah. Damn, I can't think of the name of the houses right now. The house system I use. I feel so fucking stupid. But yeah, it's not a whole house system or equal house system. The houses are different. So it just depends. Like if you're born on equator, all the houses would be different. But the further north or south you go towards the poles, the houses get extreme. And what I mean by houses for people that don't know are these. See, they're all different sizes.
And in this system, they're all equal.
Yeah,
Equal
so like
length.
there's other signs that are equal signs, and there's whole house. Like whole house would be like this would be your first house, and your first house would be entirely Aquarius, and your second house would entirely be Pisces, and so on and so forth.
Oh, so they don't match the exact degrees.
Yeah, so a lot of people don't like this. I can't think of the name. Why can't I think of it? I can probably find out right here. Feel so fucking stupid not knowing my own shit. Let me see.
No, that's
Placidus.
okay.
There we
That's how
go.
you learn.
That's called Placidus. There we go. Oh,
You got somebody on your end? Did you post
yeah,
the link in your chat?
I just see it in the comments, but it's Flow State putting it in
Oh.
again. Is this somebody you want to know about, or
Is that your details? Or people are gonna come and give all their friends details to get the dirt on them.
I can put it in real quick, see what we got.
I think that's the one he did earlier. No, it's not. It's somebody else. Oh, I know who it is. I bet it's yeah. Duh.
So is this person going to remain anonymous that he's putting in?
Anonymous enough. I'm sure people could figure it out, but because at first I thought he was making an announcement, and the date was 1986, but I didn't catch it at first. So I thought he was saying like on this date in the future, there's going to be this thing happening in the Panelverse, and then 86 caught my eye, and I'm like, oh wait, he's given his birth date. He wants to come up. No, Browns. That's someone else. Because we already did flows at the beginning. He was the first one to come on. Miss Boo, we need the date of birth, the time of birth, down to the minute if you can have it. Usually it's on a birth certificate or something. And The location, the city and state, or city, state, and country you were born in. Because we need to know what the sky looked like on that part of the world at that exact time. Because
Yeah.
even within an hour or two, those planets, some of the planets can shift out of the houses into other houses, and it throws your whole house system off.
Yep. So, like, yeah, like Jeff was saying, this is like a snapshot of the heavens the moment you were born at the location you're born. So, this is where like all the stuff was at. So, another Aries sun, someone born in March,
Oh, is this it?
obviously.
This is the new chart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's showing. Okay. I just want to make sure. So, the sun is conjunct Venus and Mercury. So, one thing about that's really common because Mercury can't get any further. This is Mercury. Can't get any further than like 30 so degrees away from the sun because the orbit is, well, it orbits right around the sun. It just doesn't go very far from the sun. And Venus as well, it could go like 40 something degrees. So just so people know, like each one of these lines is a degree and there's 30 degrees in each sign. But Aries sun, so this is someone who's going to have like a public image with the relationship. Maybe they're someone they're in a relationship who is like somebody's maybe famous or something. That's kind of weird. Probably not right. Uh, or they'll form relationships with people in a public image or career, and that will kind of help make their career launch or their public image launch some way. And it's conjunct Mercury, so it's going to be about communication or intellectualism or something along the lines of that. This might be like an INFJ. There's a lot of stuff going on between the charts too. If you guys know your type too, let me know that as well.
Oh yeah, Flo, what's your type?
He's an ESTP, I believe.
EST. I think I would put him as an N. He connects a lot of dots into larger patterns quite often, almost constantly, in fact. But less in a conspiracy, like only much less conspiratorial than most people that do that.
Yeah.
So you get some actual genuine insight out of it.
So this person also has this huge conjunction right here on the descendant, which is like your relationships with other people. So they got
And what's its
Uranus.
function?
What, the descendants function?
The conjunction.
The conjunction, it's pretty much like all these planets kind of mend together to form one large energy. A chart is an ISFP. I'm an ESTP, but my NS axis was basically even. Very astute, Jeff. That chart is an ISFP. Okay, I don't think I ever looked at an ISFP chart. I thought like an E and FJ because they seem like they have a lot of stuff like going on. The angles of the house is like this is a ascendant, the cusp of the first house. This is the nadir, the IC, the cusp of the fourth house. This is the descendant cusp of the seventh house, and the cusp of the 10th house is like career. What were you asking? Like what it means with a conjunction? Yeah, so all this stuff conjuncted here, it's like Neptune, Uranus, and Saturn. These are kind of outer planets. So a lot of like spiritual, like someone who likes some weird, they're attracted to someone who's very hardworking, very austere, kind of a
Man.
hard ass, like a disciplinary in a lot of ways. And with Saturn there, that kind of accentuates it even more. But they like someone who's kind of like blows things out of the water, kind of will go against the grain and go against and rebel and things like that. And in a spiritual sense, so someone who may have a strong spiritual side is someone that's attracted that way.
Like a Satanist.
And yeah, it's making like this square up here to the house of public image. So that maybe they want to be a partnership with somebody that's going to be like a public, someone who's going to show themselves in the public. So they'll form relationships, kind of someone who's maybe like a public figure or who's striving to be a public figure, or like, I don't know if this is like his wife or something like that, but maybe something along the lines of that. This is what's that?
I forgot what I was going to say. Hang on, can you tell us a little something about Mercury in retrograde? Because people were saying that it's happening now and it causes chaos, and the Panelverse has been crazy lately.
So yeah, Mercury retrograde. So Mercury is the planet of communication, of short-term memory, of
That explains it.
intellect and talking and expressing yourself. So it's usually going forward. Then about 3 or 4 times a year for 3 or 4 weeks at a time, it will go retrograde. So from our perspective of Earth, we go look in the sky and watch it
Like
night after night.
weird.
Instead of it going forwards, it looks like it goes backwards. So when that happens, like technology problems will happen. There'll be a lot of miscommunications. Maybe you'll be a little bit more tired because Mercury is like a real zippy, fast planet. It's real anxious. It's real strung out. So maybe you feel a little more lethargic lately and things like that. And yeah, just like miscommunications, misunderstandings, you definitely want to avoid like making big plans or taking action during this time. You don't want to start new projects. Typically, you want to wait till after it goes direct and start stationing forward again.
That's the best time to start new projects because if nobody else is doing them and you're the only one, then you have a head
You're just going to
start.
get a lot of hardships and stuff. I mean, a lot of people don't follow astrology. I mean, the Mercury retrogrades kind of become more of a pop culture thing, and a lot of people seem to blow it
I
out
don't
of
know. It looked
proportion.
pretty real to me the last few
Yeah,
days.
yeah, it
'Cause
definitely
when they
can.
said
Like,
Mercury was in chaos or it causes chaos,
yeah, it definitely can cause chaos and stuff like that.
and we got like like another 3 weeks of it.
No, I think it ends on the 7th, actually. Let me Google
Oh,
that.
okay.
It started on March 21st, and I think it lasts about 3 weeks. So, but there's a shade period or like a 3-week period before and a 3-week period after. Because like the Titanic just doesn't turn on a dime. It takes a while for the energy to
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
dissipate.
So it's gonna be like gradual chaos
So like the
or
beginning retro shade. So it's like the 3 weeks
gradual
prior
onward.
to the actual retrograde will be kind of events and activities that are going up. And it's kind of going like what's going to be fucked up pretty much in that period of time. And it's going to show what kind of you need to work on. So it's just like a period that you need to be patient about. And things like car accidents and stuff and deaths and fatalities can happen because it is associated with medical. Like I was going back and like looking at a lot of people that died in my life, and a lot of them did die during Mercury retrograde. It's not saying that you or a loved one's going to die necessarily, but yeah, that can definitely happen. Like one Mercury retrograde that was at the end of 2023. It was in Virgo, which is a sign that Mercury rules, and that is about medical and helping others and healing others and things like that. I actually was jumping at a trampoline place with my kids, and my old fat ass tore my quad or my calf. I tore my calf muscle, and that caused like a whole year of health issues. It just
Oh
kind
my
of like
God.
escalated. So stuff like that can happen, like misunderstandings and a
And
lot
that
of
was
fun
during
stuff.
the Mercury retrograde.
Yep. So this is the time the Mercury retrograde is going to happen this year. So it went from March 14th to the 6th. So tomorrow it'll station direct, and we'll be back on our way with things going quote unquote normal. We have Venus in retrograde right now too. That's going to end sometime soon. Then we'll have a period where all the planets are going forward, so there should be a little less confusion.
What
But in
is Venus
July,
in retrograde? And also, is Gen X in their Saturn return?
Gen X is in their Saturn return, so maybe like late born Gen X's. So people that are like 59 to 60 in that age range, they'll be going through their second Saturn return. Your first Saturn return happens about 28, 29, 30.
And then what can you talk about what a Saturn return is?
So Saturn returns. So Saturn is about the planet of hardships, limitations, rules, regulations, security, things along the lines of that. So like this person right here, they had their Saturn right here in Capricorn in the 7th house.
That's it rules Capricorn.
So yeah, it's in the sign that it rules. So it's kind of what's quote unquote happiest there. So when it returns, it means it just goes all the way around the zodiac, and it takes about 29 years, and it's come back conjunct where
So
it's
every
at when you were
29
born.
years, somebody's going through their Saturn return.
Yeah. So like a example of mine, like I have mine over here in the first house in Scorpio. So when I turned like 28, I was working at the prison. Then around that period of time, like I don't want to do this anymore. So I just got up and quit. It was during that big recession we had from like 2017 to 2014.
Mm-hmm.
And I was making like a recession proof job, and I was making good money or decent money at least. And I said, I'm sick of doing this. I don't want to do this anymore. So I quit. I went back to school, studying religion for a while. Then I kind of had like this psychotic break because Scorpio can represent like mental illness and stuff like that as well. So I kind of like had this brief psychotic break. It seemed like it only lasted like a few months and I went back to normal, but it's pretty much like checking your life. This is kind of like, it's about maturation. Saturn's about adulthood and maturation and doing the right thing and putting your nose to the grindstone. So I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I went back to school, but I ended up having a kid and was in a very, very toxic relationship. So I kind of failed my Saturn return. So if you fail your Saturn return, you pretty much, it's going to make your life hard because Saturn can make your life very, very difficult. Wherever Saturn is in your chart, like this person has it in the 7th house, it's about relationships. So they're going to have some hardship in relationships. Like mine's over here in the 1st house. So that's going to mean like, I'm going to go through a lot of hardship in my life.
Because that's the house of like person.
Yeah. So this is like your own personal, your appearance, the image you show to the world, your personality. The flow state says, when I turned 28, I got out of prison. So it looks like that's interesting. Like I stopped working in a prison when I was 28 and you got out of prison when you're 28.
And I got out of a very bad relationship that tried to be a prison. And that's interesting because Saturn is that's like being released from the grips of Saturn. Prison could represent that aspect of Saturn.
Yeah, so Saturn's like an earth planet. It's about concrete. It's about metal. It's about restriction, like being in a prison.
And
I don't remember where
authority.
your Saturn's at either, Jeff.
I think mine is up near the zenith, and it's conjunct with the full moon, and those are the only 2 planets in the entire sky. Everything else is below the horizon.
Yeah, so that could represent a relationship.
And it's retrograde to Saturn.
Retrograde. We are talking about Western astrology here. Hello, Ribkick, whatever, RBKH Bex.
That's Bex. She's our.
I think we had a few other people, but it got buried in the chat.
Oh, did it?
Let me take a drink of water.
Well,
here.
Flo gave that one. Oh, Miss Boo. Yes, here, Miss Boo. And Fools and Tools.
All right.
Here, do you want to jot them down, or I could just grab them?
I got it highlighted in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second to go over here. Guess it doesn't
And if y'all want to come on and chat with Jeff or ask questions, you're welcome to. But you can do it from the chat as well.
I'm very introverted, so being on camera takes a lot of energy from me. What happened? There we go. So I guess I should have a pen and paper handy where I can write this stuff down. There we go. Oh, we got someone in the UK. Interesting. Okay. Another Aries, huh?
A British Aries.
Or maybe that's Taurus. Actually, I think that might be Taurus. Hold on. We'll find out here in a second.
Miss Boo, have you had your chart read before? This is Miss Boo coming up, I believe. Who says that she is her star sign down to a T. We will see. What's your star sign? Oh, wait, don't tell me. I got your. I can tell you right here. Yeah, Aries.
Why aren't you typing?
No, not Pisces.
Okay, it's not finding her city for some reason. It does that every once in a while.
Oh, where did you grow up in a very, very small hamlet in the UK?
Yeah, if there's like another city that's near it or something that's a little bit bigger, maybe that'll be. Or let me try a different.
Is there a specific location? Or you can type it in the back too. Or email it. Oh, this is useful. I'll be right back.
Midland, what? West Midlands, my bad. There we go. Pretty sure you already made that public anyway, so it doesn't matter if I show it. Okay. Oh, she's a Pisces. Oh, never mind. I was backwards. Bad astrologer. Got a little bit bigger. Bring this back up. Okay. Any questions you have, Miss Boo, or is she jumping on, or are we gonna wait for Jeff? Okay. All right. So again, we got a lot of stuff going here on the descendant here. We got Pluto. This is actually in the 8th house, or it's in the 7th house, but it's in Libra. So it's a little bit way from the cusp of the 7th house. But you're talking about your star sign. So yeah, that's definitely going to be important for you, but the sun sign's always important. So it's a Pisces. I was thinking of the sign before Aries, but I went after for some reason. My mind was backwards. But yeah, so you're gonna have to show yourself and assert yourself in a very spiritual manner, because Pisces could be about spirituality. We did talk about it could be about delusions, it could be about social justice and mental illness and escapism and things like that. So a lot of times society these days encourage us to not have a spiritual side. If you do have a spiritual side, you're crazy, because science can't validate that aspect of life.
It can't.
So you're going to have to kind of assert yourself in a spiritual way, maybe even be kind of a spiritual leader, because the sun is kind of like leadership and things like that.
And you could join our cult. The shift
Yeah.
that our starting. Is this Miss Boo?
This is wrong birth date potentially, Jeff.
Oh, for
Yeah.
Bex.
Okay.
Let's
Yeah, this
see.
is Miss Boo here. I'm pretty sure this is Miss Boo's chart.
The one from UK.
Yeah.
Okay.
So again, having a Scorpio moon here, and it's making a trine in the 8th house. So deep, intimate relationships. So yeah, that could be about, this is like the higher octave of Venus, which is the planets of relationships.
Yeah, that's if you're you know what it is, Bex? The UK does their dates backwards. I read it as March 9th and it's September 3rd. I just got it. Duh. Okay.
Oh, okay. Because I forgot. Yeah, people from other countries do
So
it.
that's
Yeah,
not the right chart.
it's the wrong birth date.
See, this is what happened to me. What is? Oh
You
Lord.
know, we're in the United States, so we're right and everybody else is wrong. So we got that mentality.
Pretty much, it's might mix right. When you become the superpower, you can define
Yeah.
social reality as well.
So are you referring to Hanko Flamo's sex cult that he's still trying to form, or is he still trying to do that?
No. Good catch, Bex. Oh, did other people catch it too? Anyway, Shift and I decided yesterday, like spontaneously last night, to start a cult. In fact, I think she said we were in the middle of already starting it. Like we were at the cult last night and didn't even fully realize it.
Funny you're saying that, because I started reading a book on cults, but I got bored of it and went back to an astrology book, but I'll probably come back to it.
That's probably what'll happen.
Yeah.
All right.
What's your cult about?
Huh?
What's your cult
I'm not
about?
sure. I think it's about whatever we tell you it's about at the moment, any given moment.
So it's like a reality bending cult, like you wake up and you have a different reality.
Oh my God, yeah, that would be fun. Well, not us. Here, really? No. I mean, it can be, I guess, for those that want it, but
Did I get the birth time right? 7:35 a.m. I believe it was.
yeah, I think they still do time the same.
Like, no, we put the hour and a minute backwards. Oh shit. I lost it. I'm pretty sure that's correct. 7:35 a.m. is the birth time I put in. Okay, sorry about that. So you got all
We're
this.
just dumb Americans. It was our fault.
Yeah. How dare you use a different
And
date?
the Canadian is the one that rescued it for us. So thank you, Canada.
Does Canada do that too? Do they do like the rest of the world, or they just join America?
Yeah, that's a good. How do you do your dates, Bex? Is it month first or day first?
But anyways, we got a cradle formation here. This is something I was studying and I don't quite understand myself.
Rock the
But
cradle.
right here from we got a looks like a Jupiter Mercury conjunction, and that is making a sextile up here to Venus and Leo in the 11th house, which is making another sextile. Oh, that's a terrible line. A sextile here to the moon in Gemini in the 9th house, which is making another sextile to Chiron and Aries, which is making this opposition back here. So it's making this
like a trapezoid.
yeah, there's already red in this chart too, so that's gonna, god damn it, it's gonna throw things off. Let me change the color. Orange. There we go. So you see that. So that's something that like you kind of fall through. These are like sextiles, these purple lines or these lines that were formerly purple. That's a 60-degree aspect. Like in Vedic astrology, this would say this is good, but it's not necessarily good. It kind of can blow up in your face. It kind of shows like a thing of creativity or a thing of talent, but if you don't check it, it can kind of blow up in your face. Like I said, it's something that can kind of go unregulated. Like too much of a good thing can turn to a bad thing really quick. So it's about communication. So she's probably a big talker. It's in the 1st house. She might be very extroverted. She likes to form relationships with people. She likes to get to know people, and that is making that sextile to the sign of relationships in Leo in the 11th house. So like a community of people where she's very loud and gregarious and things like that. And that goes to the moon in Gemini, which is very talkative in the 9th house. So maybe she likes talking about people in different cultures and different respects and stuff like that. Or she likes to bring people together. I think this is what this means. And this goes down to her Aries wound where she has relationships, wound in her relationship in Aries. So maybe a lot of domestic violence, domestic abuse, and things like that. And that's going there. So maybe she just needs to really learn to, she gets overexcited when it comes to talking to people, and maybe she jumps into a relationship too fast and ends up being very abusive very quick.
Oh. Miss Boo, what do you think about all that? What do you have to say? What's your rebuttal to the stars? We'll find out. And also I think Fools and Tools had their information. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, my voice is going out. I can't talk for very long periods of time, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
So
You want to do one more?
been with my partner for 30 years. So I got that wrong, I guess.
This one, Sydney, Australia.
Okay. Well, I got Miss Boo's stuff wrong, so maybe we can connect and I can correct that for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
So
and he has his email in the chat, nicholsastrology@gmail.
I'll post that again in case you do want to anyone who wants to contact me, they can. So a longevity of relationships. So maybe you definitely healed that wound then. But anyways, I could do one more, I guess. Yeah, if you could pin that back up. Creature. Well, let's go stick with this. I think the houses go off a little bit. We're gibberish. Another foreigner. Okay. Oh, so that's going to be someone really down low.
Astrology with Furders. That was
What's that?
Pretty decent band. A Yummy Growl. Yummy Growl sounds better. Oh, she's part Jamaican. No, oh, your partner is your other half. I get it.
Okay.
That y'all must eat very well. That's.
Oh, you unpinned it, Jeff. Can you pin that one comment back?
Oh yeah, hang on.
Okay, I found it in the chat.
Okay, here it is.
Oh, so it's a kid. Okay, so this must be like your son or daughter, I'm taking it. So we got a birth time of 10 a.m., so that's probably not exactly right. So we got to take that with a grain of salt.
2011. Oh, 2011, yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you want to know about the chart, or you just kind of want me to go at it? Let me scroll back down.
If they're even here, still here.
Yeah, they might not be.
Yeah, let us know, fools, because if it is for a kid or something, we want to be. We don't want to go in the flow territory we were in earlier.
Anyways,
Oh, it's an autistic kid.
had a cesarean. He's autistic. Okay. So I was going to say he's probably very talkative. I mean, some people can be autistic and be pretty talkative, like you see Jeff here. So there's going to be there's like this ancient thing where if something is really
Sound like
close to the
shade.
sun, it's within like 10 degrees or so. It's called a combustion. And I've actually been trying to learn and like look at things about autism and stuff in charts too. So this is a good one. I think I might have a touch of it myself. So, anyways, when something's really close to or the sun, it kind of burns it up and it kind of inhibits it. So this could be an aspect right here where it says this is a planet of communication and stuff and talking, and this is the sign of communication and talking. And as you can see right here, this is something I'm experimenting with as well. It's right here on the cusp of the 11th and 10th house. So it looks like Mercury is in the 10th house and the sun is in the 11th house. So this is about career and talking about people. So maybe he doesn't like talking in front of people, and there's this, it's burning up his communication, or like it's kind of combusting it where he can't really express himself in a good way. And Saturn right here is making a trine too. And Saturn is in Libra in the second house. So this is the house of like resources, the house of your self-worth and self-esteem. So I don't know how far autistic he is, if he's like really low functioning or real high functioning, where he's at on the spectrum. So this can kind of be inhibiting this way of talking as well. What else we got here? Damn it. What else could be about autism? So again, something here on the cusp of the going into Aquarius into Pisces. So we were talking about when Pisces moved in from Aquarius to Pisces in 2011. That's when this child was born. So he was born in a period where right when it was going from Aquarius to Pisces. And actually, Stephen Forrest, the astrologer that I'm kind of studying under, not directly, I went to his school for a quote unquote semester, if you want to call it, and dropped out. He said one of the big contributing factors was Neptune going into Pisces, and this kind of Pisces and Neptune could be about mental illness and kind of like things that put like a fog that obscure you in ways. So this was like a period where autism was brought to a strong point, and like we're diagnosing people autism more and more, and is making a conjunction with Chiron here in Pisces in the 7th house. So there's going to be kind of some hardship with relating with others, and maybe there's some kind of mental illness or something kind of blocking him from speaking and talking. And there's also a sextile with Pluto here, which can also kind of keep things hidden and in the dark and under wraps in Capricorn in the 5th house. So it's kind of obstructing his sense of joy. I don't know if that's accurate at all. IQ of 120 when he was 8. I think you read that he didn't talk until he was 10 or 8, clearly sentenced, but not afraid to speak his mind now. Okay, good. So that's something he's going to have to come over, like a wound with his communication and talking like that, because it is making a square to Venus, how he relates to people, which is pretty close to all this stuff, but not quite.
That is
So
common for a lot of us, communication difficulties. And I forgot what I was gonna say. It'll come back.
no chickens were hurt during the filming this video. Yep, not a chicken in sight.
Well,
Yeah.
Jeff, this has been it exceeded my expectations.
Well, yeah, I think I got one aspect wrong about Miss Boo about her relationships, but I got her relating with somebody in a foreign culture. She said they were Jamaican, so I guess that's good.
Well,
All right.
we can do this again at some point too. Just let me know. This was a pilot, so yes, he does. Let me drop it. He also has a website, and the information is all on his YouTube channel. A website, an email address. You can.
Yep. I'll put my email address again in the comments as well. If you guys want to send me an email and talk about charts, I want to do this professionally, but right now I have to get my quote unquote fortune teller's license, which I'm in the process of doing, which is a bunch of crap. So,
Sounds
yeah.
like it.
Thank you, Miss Boo, and thank you everybody else I read too, and thank you for giving me the opportunity. I hope I didn't butcher it too bad, and you got some
No,
insights out of it.
I I had fun. I had a lot of fun, just like I thought it would be. So next, we're if if we do this periodically, just next time you see it up, come with your information and you can have your chart read.
Yeah, we
Oh,
did a birth.
thanks, Miss. She just subbed to you.
Oh, I appreciate it because I've been losing subs left and right, but I've been
Yeah,
talking about the pretty.
we love helping to grow channels here.
Yeah,
So if you
yeah.
could give him a watch or a like or something, he does
I haven't
interesting
done.
stuff. He used to do MBTI stuff. And is this the same channel? Like, is it all on this channel, or this is a second channel?
Yeah, I had over 500 subs, so I figured I might as well just continue on. At least I got those subs to get kind of monetized or whatever. But a lot of people, I don't know if they are rubbed the wrong way because I'm doing astrology now rather than typology, or I just been holding my act because I haven't done any
Well,
YouTube and expressed myself.
you kind of went dormant for a while.
Yeah, so I was kind of biting my tongue for a long time and couldn't vent. So I think I just been real political lately and expressing myself, which always shoots me in the
Hey,
foot. So
I love America
yeah.
that we can do that.
All right. Well, thank you guys. I'm out of here. I got to get some
Yeah,
kids
thank
to bed.
you. Don't forget to end the stream on your end,
All right.
if otherwise my panel might.
Okay.
I
This
don't want you
post.
responsible for anything that might happen tonight.
Okay. I don't want to
Um,
delete it.
we're switching to open panel now,
I hope.
and you're welcome to come up and chat about astrology, the chart, whatever, and do what we do. It's Saturday night over here.
All right. See you guys.
Take care, Jeff. Thank you very much again. That was fun. I love the idea of like getting a peek into people's psyches from the Panelverse or anywhere, but like the Panelverse is the common. It's the people we all know in common. The community. Anything interesting going on in the world? I don't really want to check the news if I don't have to. If something amazing or outrageous happened, just tell me. What's it called? Crowdsourcing. Um, Other than that, I'll go for a bit. We'll see if we get a panel, and if not, I will go enjoy the rest of my night. So, oh, I didn't stream earlier today because we were doing this, so I wanted to just save my energy for one big stream. But there was a mental health topic today, but I think I just want to save it for tomorrow because we did this astrology. But also it's AI generated. I could just pull up another one. Keep it rolling. Keep rolling. No, keep both. Papa was a Rolling Stone. Astro. I'm sure. Browns, did you see last night's? We had an Alex Jones fan come up. I think he was. He said he doesn't watch Alex, but he had a clip of him on his YouTube. But he was cool. He turned out to be cool. That's why I don't understand conspiratards and the way they're using their mind. But I don't dislike them. Like a lot of my best friends are conspiratards. A lot of that's like just the surface layer of them. What somebody believes has never been the core of a person to me. And so I can hang out with people that think or believe all kind of crazy things, and it doesn't get in the way of me finding something to connect with, like a reason to connect with them on a level beneath all of that, a human level. Or conspirator, they come all over because white supremacy, um, patriarchy, DEI oppression, all that is conspiracy too. They just have different groups of people that are doing it. I did a thing the other day on that tweet from Woke Distance comparing conspiracy thinking to wokeness and the parallels between them. And I've been saying this for years that wokeness is a conspiracy theory, or it's a little cluster of conspiracy theories. But everyone's the victim of some group of people that's doing something. Nobody has agency or control or is responsible for their own lives, their own choices, their own actions. It's all somebody else controlling everything to make it be that way. Conspirapuzzle. It's, I guess if you're interested in it. Oh, yeah, we need a conspiracy theory to go with the cult. We started one months ago. We were going to start one, but I forgot what it was. I guess I'm bad at this. That's probably why I don't currently have a cult or a conspiracy theory or even 1,000 viewers. Um, I got it at the leather store, the the kink store. Complete service, members, Ajax Valley Motor Club. There. Let me know how it works out. Not laws in 100, 200 years because I am not into group. I can't do more than one I have a hard enough time focusing on a single person. If there is more than two of that in the bed, forget it. I've been in those situations before, but they were not enjoyable for me at all. They were more stress. Like, what is it like where you can't relax and enjoy? The experience itself is more stressful than not doing it in the first place. It's just too much to keep up with. Reincarnation. But then like aren't there more people? Like how do you explain the exponential increase in population if it's the same beings just swapping bodies? Why does the graph do that? I don't know. I don't want to come back at all. That would be a nightmare. And I don't want to come back as a zombie. That's why I want to be cremated because of that. I saw the serpent and the rainbow when I was younger, and I said, "That's it, cremation. I am not taking that chance." It's easy. First of all, cults are only made up of people that are going to do what they're told anyway. So all I have to do is find the right people. Oh, I didn't. Wait a minute. There was no link. There should have been a link. Hang on. I didn't put the link, did I? Maybe that's why we didn't get a lot of people. No, Flo came up. Flo found it. But I do not see a link pinned. Maybe I dropped it but didn't pin it. Or maybe I forgot to drop it. Well, that's embarrassing. All right, there.
Yeah. Hi.
Hi. I'm glad you're choosing us over TML. No, I'm just kidding. Apparently TML is streaming. So if y'all want to go over there, I understand.
I don't even know what
What's
that
up?
is. No, the thing you said about reincarnation sounds exhausting. It sounds
Like
exhausting.
coming back over
Yeah,
and over.
well, okay. The idea is that you come back over and over again until you're perfect. And it's like, people have been on Earth long enough where a lot of people should be perfect. Okay, if reincarnation exists. And it's like, yeah, I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing that. And I don't know. So no, I'd prefer if it I don't like the idea of it. Ironically, because of my namesake, she purported reincarnation, but
Oh, right.
yeah, but it just sounds exhausting to me.
Especially, I mean, it would make sense if you remembered your life from one life to the other, but to not even know you're
Yeah, I know.
reincarnating.
Yeah, okay. So let's say you're a bad person, and so you're reincarnated and blah blah blah, and it's like you don't remember anything you did before. So that, okay, so because you were a bad person before, now you're like, you can't walk,
Yeah,
or
where's the
there's so,
learning? How
it's
does
like,
the
what's the
learning
point
take
of this?
place? It's like
Yeah,
severance.
I don't, yeah, there's no, but you have to understand whew, it came from India,
Oh,
and
and they don't know
people,
what they're doing.
no, it's just that they had so many poor people that I think it made them feel better.
Oh my God,
Uh,
what a noble lie. Don't worry. You'll come back as some creature in your
well,
next
if you
life.
suffer enough, you might come back and it'll be a totally different thing. It'll be totally positive. But it makes sense that reincarnation was like, you know, constructed in that kind of culture. They
Poor
didn't
things.
take care of their people, and yeah, they had something wanted to look forward to something, but it doesn't make any. Yeah,
Oh,
and
thank you, Lou.
yeah.
Thank you. Good. Always, we like you. It's good. Always good to have you as part of it. Thank you very much. 5 months. Wow. I didn't even know I had memberships for that long.
Wow.
So people are okay. We're okay with it. Um, but yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that music, did you come up with that yourself, or
Oh no,
did you use a
that's the
program?
StreamYard defaults. I'm sure there's like a
Oh,
thousand other
okay.
podcasts out there using it, but it stays
Okay,
stuck in my head now. I associate it with this channel.
I see. And yeah, I'm also the same. Yeah, I feel the same way. I prefer to be cremated. Um, I think gravestones are stupid.
Oh, but they're
Uh,
cool.
yeah, they're
Like the
cool,
idea
but
of a gravestone, just having it at all.
no, I used to like graveyards, but it's kind of dumb to have one. I don't know. I don't know why you would invest in one. You're not there. It's not like you're there.
But
It's
people can
not
see
you.
that you were there and
Well, they could
go
read my
they'll have a place
obituary.
to like go like focus their memories on.
Yeah, but photographs do that.
Yeah, that's true. And Mike was cremated. He had a casket funeral, but
Ooh,
that was just for show purposes. But he was cremated, and so there is no place to go like pilgrimage to or whatever. It's all in
yeah,
the mind, in the memory.
yeah. I don't know. I think photographs are better. And I don't know.
It was harder to get photographs back then. They were usually
Yeah, but
like
not
the
now. Not
Polaroid
now.
like film camera.
I do remember when I was in New Orleans, I did do a graveyard tour.
Oh yeah,
I wasn't, it was really interesting to me. The mausoleum, all
the
we have
Marie
some
Laveau.
here. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. So, it's all very interesting, but I don't really care. It's like, I don't know, either you remember me or you don't. And it's like there are photographs, there are articles I've written that are on record. There, I don't know. And not only that, I don't want to be in a coffin. I don't want to be in a box buried in the ground. That sounds really sucky to me, but
What if they put a little bell in your hand?
no, that wouldn't help, Jeff.
Not even with the bell.
No, it's really not important to me. So, once I leave my body, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Why do you do all this stuff? It's like
It's for the
in a
living.
box, huh?
It's for the living. They do it for them.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't know if they paid attention to you and when you were living, they'd have a lot of remnants of you. Um, they're all over the place. So to me, it's not really important to be buried in a box. You know, in fire, it's so clean. To be cremated, oh, it's so elemental. You know, it's, I don't know, it just seems cleaner and
Yeah, I think so. I don't want to. I want to leave as little behind as possible, other
yeah,
than the stuff you mentioned. All
yeah.
right, is this a real thing? Hang on, I was just sent a photo of this. Let's get it pulled up here. This looks photoshopped. This is such a bad job.
What is that?
If this is a real casket, they did such. This is, oh my God, this is
That's not a
embarrassing.
casket. That's fake.
Look, maybe that's why look, they're not even looking at it. This looks photoshopped because none of them are looking at this. That's weird to me.
Yeah.
This is a nice little chapel.
Hey, you mentioned I asked about your t-shirt. You said a leather club. Okay. Do
The
you mean
leather
like
store.
oh,
They have a gay
okay,
leather store in Seattle, and they sell all kind of t-shirts. I used
okay,
to go and
so
get a
like
lot of t-shirts there.
what was that was that Al Pacino? He was in that movie?
Oh, cruising.
Yeah. You mean like that, or do you mean like
Yeah,
in Police
except yeah,
Academy?
except without all the stuff that was in cruising.
Yeah, well, yeah, I just went, well, naturally,
Yeah, cruising without the plot of cruising. Yes,
without the plot.
exactly that.
No, they also had that scene, the scenes in Police Academy, and those guys accidentally walked into a bar where I think that
Oh, I
was the
forgot about
scene.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, and the music will go da 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 da, and they made the two guys walk into dance with them. Yeah, so I don't know. And how would I know? I've never been to one, so so I had to ask. Yeah.
Uh, Blue
Um,
Oyster. Oh, Fear the Reaper.
Blue
I
Oyster.
don't. I probably should, but I don't.
Yeah, so you're a Scorpio too?
Oh, big time. Yeah, big Scorpio. I have like most of my planets in Scorpio.
Yeah. Yeah, I would have talked to that guy you had on, but he needed too much information and I wouldn't mind saying my birthday, but I don't know. Yeah, I felt too shy about that and so I didn't do it. And,
Yeah, no, that's
um,
fine. It's not
yeah,
everybody wants to give that.
yeah,
I wouldn't give mine publicly either.
yeah. Well, I don't know. There might be something about being a Scorpio, but I will say my birthday is on November 6th. Okay, so I don't know if that's close to you, but
Yeah, we're a week apart.
compart?
You were born a week before me.
Oh, I
But
see.
maybe not the same year.
No, yeah,
But pretty
but
close. I think generationally we seem pretty close. We might have been at the same high school.
maybe I don't know. I'm Gen X, so you know, uh, maybe um, you might be the same age as my brother. maybe.
There were two other guys in school that had birthdays on the same. We were the three Scorpios that had. We were Friday the 13th. That's why it was significant. There were two other people at my school that had Friday the 13th, November birthdays. And so every time it rolled around, we were like clumped together as a group. And oh, look, that's the Friday 13th Scorpios having their birthday
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, I used to read comics a lot, and Alan Moore and Neil Gaiman. Neil Gaiman's in trouble now. Okay.
I saw that. And so is Russell
Yeah.
Brand.
Oh, yeah. 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 Alan Moore and Neil Gaiman, one of them wrote something about the Scorpio brothers are going out tonight. And
Oh, it's a
so they're
comic.
Scorpios. Oh, it was just something they wrote and they put out there, but yeah, I can't even remember what Russell Brand did, but
I think it's the R word.
grape. Okay.
I saw it like just yesterday or day before, like very recently. I think he
Yeah.
was arrested. Charged
Yeah.
comedian Russell Brand with that and essay. But he was, because I remember he was in the news a while back for similar accusations, and then it kind of blew over. So they pop up now
Yeah.
and actually arrest him.
Mm-hmm.
With Chef, I was talking about it earlier, but everyone's asking, they're not supposed to ask questions. They're just supposed to show up and obey. And so they don't understand what a cult is or how it forms. 1 minute left, Florida up by 6. Hello, Canadian, Americanized Canadian. What do we call those amiggers?
I
Like
have
the
no
white
idea.
people that would try to appropriate black culture. He's a Canadian that appropriates
Oh,
American culture.
yeah. Some people they try to call Quentin Tarantino that, but yeah,
Oh, do they? the
they used to.
the
Yeah.
I word, the igger word.
Well, actually, they made it a W word, but
Yeah, Wiggers. That I knew Wiggers growing
yeah.
up. I used to hang out with the Wigger. I'm probably part Wigger. Seriously, I'm half Wigger. Hi, Mike. Speaking of, hey, my
Hey, what's
Wigger.
going on?
What's
Hey,
up?
wait, hey, whoa, I'm a Wigger.
I don't know.
I'll never forget that. I never forget someone calling me that one time when I was younger because I had an
They called
accent
you
and
a
I was from New
Wigger?
York. You're a Wigger, man. It's like what? I didn't even.
Oh, they said it was a
Yeah, I didn't even
redneck.
know what it was. I was like, what is that? Yeah, it was a redneck dude. Yeah, it was funny as hell. And I'm like, I
You're a
didn't take
Wigger,
offense to
boy.
it. I didn't know what that word even meant. Yeah, he goes, you ain't nothing but a Wigger. And I'm like, and it was in Lynn Haven Mall back in like 93. Like that's how long ago it was. It was like I was young and I'm like, what is he even calling me? But
Oh,
I didn't, then it dawned on me later. I'm like, okay, maybe that means I have style and swag. It may be, so maybe it's a compliment.
it could be.
But
I don't know.
and
It's all
Helene,
in
I
the
want to apologize
interpretation.
for me going. Helene, I want to apologize to you for going full on troll mode. Helene was like, what the hell is Mike doing? So sorry about that. I apologize. But I'll
For what?
snap into troll mode sometimes. But I snapped into troll mode at the last streams, and you're like, what are you doing?
You've been
Like,
doing that a lot.
what's going on with you? But yeah, because you usually see me a different way. But no, when people come at me, I
I'm gonna
react.
put it down to Mercury for one more day, and then
Well, they
after
come
that,
at me and I react back, and it's hilarious. It's funny.
it's
Yeah.
not in proportion to, because you were the one that
This
was
is,
always telling me
Go ahead.
that when you finally have a good channel, there's gonna be people that are gonna show up and try to tear it down and try to make you keep you from doing your thing.
At the end of the day, this is all just entertainment. That's all this is, just entertainment. That's all this is.
It's for me, it's more than that though,
That's it.
and that's
Well,
probably
to
my
be honest with
solution.
you,
But I'm
But I
still
have a
stuck
great.
in it.
yeah,
I've
it's amazing
But
you even try to apologize. I don't usually get that, so thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. And I'm
Well,
sorry because I think
that's two apologies in
that's
less than
two.
24 hours.
Sue, yeah. I'm actually not a bad person. I just, unfortunately, when I get attacked, I'm a Leo. I scratch back. Unfortunately, that's just my
Wow.
nature.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like that too. It's like,
But
okay,
you
Yeah.
cross
if you
lines
poke
when you
me with a
scratch back.
stick,
You escalate.
if you keep poke it, like if you poke a rat with a stick
Of course.
for like half an hour, an
Patrolling
hour,
comes in.
yeah, the rat might lunge.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I get that. So, you know, I don't know. But
Yeah.
do you guys remember that MTV show where they had clay animation and it was
Liquid
like a fake?
television?
Yeah, there was liquid television, but it was fake wrestling matches between celebrities,
Oh, was it Celebrity Deathmatch?
Yes.
maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, and there was one between Quentin Tarantino and Spike Lee.
Oh.
And Spike Lee kept calling him the W word. And
Well, there shouldn't be a W word. There's nothing wrong with wigger. Why is it suddenly a word? Just with like a
I'm
single
trying not
letter
to get
word
you.
now.
I'm trying not to get your channel in trouble.
I hope not. Is that prohibited? I hope not.
I don't
Is it?
know.
But
You
the
never
one,
know.
the one,
Well, in
the
my
one thing I-
generation, it was not a slur. Everybody said it.
the one thing I do
know.
notice, if y'all agree, is that there's more and more SA stuff coming out, like in the last couple of years, like the misogyny of certain powerful men is starting to come to light, and I think it's not fascinating, but it's interesting. In other words, these men, they get prominence, they go to power, and then they kind of step on people that help them get there, and using degradation and stuff like that. So,
You
but
see,
yeah,
even the Canadian approves.
yeah, the Russell Brand stuff really shocked me because Russell Brand is very quirky. He might be a spectrum guy. He might, because he's
He probably.
super
I don't
quirky.
even really follow him
Like
or know.
he's
He
always
did
been
that one
super
movie.
positive and like a fun.
But we'll fight. I
Yo,
mean,
he
this
was
could be
married to
another
Carrie
Johnny
Perry,
Depp
Katie Perry.
situation.
He's hot as hell. Yeah. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah,
Huh.
nobody should ever put their hands on somebody, in that way, unwelcomed ever.
Like most
there's
people
no
I
excuse
know
for
that. I don't even
Yeah,
know
sorry, there's
what's
no
happening in
excuse.
these situations because most people know, and even when they do it, they know they're not supposed to be doing it. That's why they try to hide it.
Yeah.
And the funniest thing is, if you notice that a lot of the people, Jeff and Helena, a lot of the people that are doing these crimes can get any woman or man they want easily. They're
It's like a
world
power
famous. They
thing.
can walk in. That's what I'm trying to say. It's control and domination. It's degradation. It's like they get off on making them eat the dog food out the bowl. Like they're getting
yeah.
gratification
I know people
from
like
their
that.
pain. So I think it
Yeah.
transcends sex. I think it's something more than sexual.
It
I think
is.
it's something
It's
that is
S&M
more of,
is. It's
Yeah.
it's
There you
other
go.
instincts that
There you
are
go.
kind of fused with the sex instinct, and you experience them all at the same time instead of just the erotic part.
I don't know. I think some people, they get crazy when they get power, and
When they get
they
what?
just go when they get power. I think they
Oh.
just go crazy, and it's like I could do whatever
I
I
love
want.
people. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Lena. I mean,
Go ahead. Lena.
I love stars. I'll give you an example. I love superstars like Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves is a superstar. One of the most popular men on the
Keanu.
planet. One of the nicest, most approachable men. Has never been accused of anything bad. He has
Yeah.
charities. This is a man sent from God, And I love to see a celebrity like that, to see a man or a woman to have that kind of global power and use it for good, is what I'm trying to say.
Like Greta Thunberg.
Yeah, Keanu's great.
How dare you? How dare you, Jeff?
Yeah,
No,
I like
Keanu's
Keanu,
great.
How dare you?
except in the
You know what?
Matrix.
He had this
But that's not his fault.
uncredited. He had this uncredited role in a movie called Freaked.
Called what?
Freaked.
What?
Freaks.
Alex Winter was in it.
What's it? What? How
Yeah.
you spell that?
Let's see. Freaked.
Freaked. I don't know if I've heard of it.
Freaked.
Yeah.
In other words,
Yeah.
translation: Jeff's Thursday night. Freak.
Tom, 1993. It's a black comedy
No, it's a
with
great
white
movie.
people.
Yeah, he didn't. He wasn't
Oh,
even
the
the
Butthole
credit.
Surfers! I love them. I didn't know. Oh,
Yeah.
they're the band. And oh, okay, I'm watching this tonight.
Now he played a part called Ortiz the Dog Boy, and he didn't
Alex
even get
Winter.
credits, and he didn't even get a credit for it.
Is it
He's
good?
like, oh, I'll be in this movie. Alex is my friend. You know, we were in Bill and Ted's
Yeah.
Excellent Adventure together. You know,
Oh, that's where I know him
Yeah,
from.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's that
so-
guy. What
Give me
is
one
it
second.
good? Is it worth watching?
It's funny. It's not perfect, but it's
Okay.
funny. And Brooke Shields is in it, and William Sadler, and yeah, I don't know. If you're in the mood for something dumb, why not? Sure.
Yeah. You know what? You know
I
what's really
swear,
funny?
Butthole
Elena,
Surfers.
have you seen the movie Constantine? Jeff, see Constantine?
No,
Yeah.
I haven't.
With
I think
Keanu Reeves in it?
Yeah, I used to
No.
read the comics. Actually, but they were called Hellblazer.
Jeff, you being of those dark arts, okay, and loving religion, Constantine, that movie will blow your mind. It's about
Oh, when
demons
it
and on
converted to
Earth and
Christianity.
half-breeds and fallen angels. Oh yeah, dude,
Yeah.
it's wild. And another great movie if you like the religion-based movies. You ever see the movie Legion? Legion is with the
Yeah.
British guy
I
Paul
think
Bettany,
was that the one with demons?
where he's Michael the Archangel and Gabriel comes down. They fight
Yeah, I did see
to
that.
save a
Well,
child.
he does angel karate, actually.
So is Constantine a movie
Yeah, I've
or a
seen them
TV
all.
series?
I'm just
Constantine was a comic. It was a movie,
Constantine, I think,
and then
is both.
they
but
made it into a TV series
But
that
is the
nobody
movie
saw.
the thing to start with?
Not really, because you know what? Honestly, the thing about Constantine, he was British, and they drew him to look like Sting, and then they got
I
Keanu
love
Reeves to play him,
Rachel Weisz.
and
was great.
so it was a little different. You know, it was different. The
I
show,
might,
they, you know,
I might take a look at it. So
yeah,
it's fictionalized.
I'm telling you, there's something about Rachel Weisz. There's something about her. She is gorgeous, Rachel Weisz. She is. She's not like overly, she doesn't have like the skanky Hollywood features, but she, I think, is beautiful, Rachel Weisz. Yeah, she plays a really good role in that movie.
skanky.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You know, the Hollywood skanks. You know, they want to go out and do the Botox and do the reductions and the surgeries, and it's nice to see a woman that's just naturally beautiful, just a naturally beautiful woman.
But shaves and maybe uses a little bit of cologne.
Yeah.
Oh my
No,
God,
I just
Beak! We
remember
watched that the other day in the Discord. That movie is fantastic. That was like the transition into Generation X from the John Hughes cutesy life is fun type movies to life is some real shit.
Oh God, River's Edge. Oh my God, that was so Gen X. Oh my God.
Yeah, it
What
really
do you
was.
think?
That's when Gen X grew up, I think, as a
Yeah.
teen scene.
Yeah.
What do you think, you two? What do you think is the premier 1980s high school based movie? Is it Ferris Bueller? Is it 16 Candles?
For me, it was Breakfast Club, hands down.
Yeah, that one was like, yeah,
I was a freshman.
yeah,
when it came
nails
out.
down, definitely. And then after that, I would say 16 Candles, but you know,
Pump up the volume.
yeah,
Oh yeah. What was the one where John Cusack had the boombox playing like in the
Was it
Say
Say Anything?
Say Anything.
Oh yeah. He's a good actor too. He's a really good actor. Yeah. So you guys like the more softer 80s high school genre movies. I liked Red
There
Dawn.
was a romance to the 80s in the music
Yeah.
and the movies of like 80
Yeah.
3 to 5-ish, 6-ish. But
yeah.
but then after that, the late 80s got dark. That's when Gen X kind of
Yeah, everything got dark, and I got
the
into
party
the dark stuff.
stopped and the cutesiness stopped and everything
Yeah.
got real and edgy.
You had
Right.
And so
Yeah.
I missed that romance 80s part, but I know that it was kind of just an 80s fantasy to begin with. And I didn't realize it at the time. I thought life was really like that. Or going
Well,
to be
yeah,
like
and
that. And then we
the
lost that
90s
innocence.
came around, and then the independent film thing happened, and then like Tarantino, then everybody tried to copy Tarantino, and then then everything got really, really dark after the 80s. So
Yeah.
I haven't seen Red
and I
Dawn
watched
either.
Red Dawn.
Yeah, I
Red
need to
Dawn.
watch
Oh
that.
my God.
Patrick Swayze.
Wolverines. Yeah, it's where a bunch of high school kids fight the Russians in World War
I
III.
remember them talking about it growing up, but I never did get to see it. I might watch
Dude,
it. Too.
that's
I need to get a list. Hang on, there's so many movies to watch. What was that
dude,
Keanu movie?
Constantine. Constantine, you will love it because it has a lot to do with the occult. It's an occult-based theme.
Demons.
And it has and people don't give him credit, but it has Shia LaBeouf in it.
Oh, I
Shia
like Shia.
LaBeouf.
You know, he's part Cajun. I like Shia.
But it has him in a co-starring role in Constantine, and he's a very he played a great
What's
part.
weird though? In the comic books, that character is like a 40-year-old man,
Yeah.
and it's totally different. But that he gave him that part. And who's the guy who played Papa Midnight?
That is the guy. He's like something. Oh, he has a really.
He was in Gladiator.
strong
He was in
name.
Gladiator.
Gladiator. He was in the movie Barbershop. He was in a bunch of different movies. He was also on some
love
series.
Barbershop.
Excellent
I can't
actor.
remember his name.
Excellent, big, striking guy. Big, striking presence.
What is it?
Yeah.
Oh, Empire
look up,
Records. I watched that the other day. Shift. I started it.
Empire Records. Empire Records. That's when Renee Zellweger was still cute. She was so cute in that movie. And it,
that's
Get into my
I'm not
wheelhouse,
trying to be
guys.
mean,
Talking
but
about
that was
movies and
before.
comics, that's my
That was
shit
before
right
all
there.
her surgeries and stuff. That was Renee Zellweger didn't have like surgeries. But Empire Records had the guy from Entourage. It had a bunch of, and everybody was young. All the actors were really young in that.
Robin Tooney was in
Liv
that.
Tyler,
Robin Tooney was in that.
Yeah,
and she
Liv
was in
Tyler.
Renee
Wrapped.
Zellweger,
Yeah,
Rory
Renee
Cochrane.
Zellweger, bunch of them.
yeah. The kid from there's a
And
redhead kid in that.
that guy you were talking about at Constantine, that was Digimon Honshu.
Oh, thank you.
The guy from
I
he was in
blanked.
Amistad, if you've seen Amistad.
Yeah, I blanked.
Great actor.
Sorry.
He's a really, really good actor.
He was a great Papa Midnight, though. I thought he was
Yeah,
great.
He was.
Yeah.
He said, "No one breaks the truce, John," and he puts his fingers into his chest, and he's like, "Wah!" Jeff, I'm not trying to
Why
give too much
do you
away.
call him Keanu Reeves Canoe? His name's not Canoe, it's Keanu.
Canoe Reeves.
Keanu.
It's
Keanu.
Keanu.
Canoe. It's the name. His name is.
No,
That's the way I say it. It's
Keanu.
Canoe
He
Reeves.
said it on TV
No, it's
himself.
Keanu.
It's Keanu.
I can't pronounce
It's
that.
Hawaii.
It's canoe to me. But no, it's
No, they had a movie called Keanu. It was about a guy who loses his kitten,
Yeah.
and he named the kitten Keanu.
Keegan Michael Key and what's his name?
Yeah.
Jordan Peele.
Yeah.
How about this?
Exactly.
You guys want a random fun fact? I'll give you guys a random fun fact. Okay, so Canoe Reeves. Oh, I'm sorry. How do you say it? Keanu.
It's easy. It's easy. Keanu. Keanu.
All right. I'm gonna start again. Let me take it from the top.
It's Hawaiian.
Keanu.
Yeah.
Was a movie called The Replacements. Was about
Football players.
team.
Yeah.
But check this out. It was the only movie in his career where he took a zero paycheck. Zero.
Who y'all talking about?
We're talking about. You're trying to get me to say it again.
No, I was stepped away. I just walked in. I don't know who the person
Keanu
is.
Reeves
I love
in
you,
the movie The Replacements.
Oh,
They were
Canoe
They
Reeves.
were
Okay.
replacing
He took
football players on strike, and they came in and
yeah,
played in.
but
Yeah.
he took a zero paycheck, so his idol Gene Hackman, rest in peace, could get his payday on the movie. That's the reason why. So Keanu Reeves, I'm changing my vernacular. Keanu Reeves is one of the most
That's good.
kind-hearted people. That's not about the money. He's about respect and loving people. And dude, that's my dude. That is my dude.
That's the way he was raised.
Yeah, I love that
Yeah.
guy, man. And people don't realize he's part Chinese. He's actually part Asian.
He's a
That's
lot
why
of things.
That's why he has
He's
a
also
very.
Hawaiian and
Yes.
Iranian and English.
But that's why his
Very
look.
multicultural.
That's
Yeah,
why his
he's
look is.
he's all over. Yeah.
But no one looks like him. He has a distinct look. You know,
Yeah.
he's
See him,
yeah.
did
So
you see him in the movie, the remake of The Day the Earth Stood Still?
yes,
Yeah.
Think of what?
you should let me go now.
That's a
And
great
he's
movie.
just sitting there all calm. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Then he puts the suit on, and
Yeah.
then the alarm goes off, and he's like, "I'm gonna walk out of here," and he does. And
Him and Jennifer
Yeah.
Connelly.
yeah,
I
the
still
only
think-
thing I hated about that
Oh,
movie
God.
was Will Smith's kid was in
Oh
it.
yeah, he's a
That's the only
horrible
thing I
actor.
didn't like about it.
Jennifer,
That kid is
yo,
like,
Who's Will Smith's kid?
you have Willow
Jaden
and
Smith.
Jaden. Willow and Jaden, right? They're both in
I
movies.
think it was Jaden. I think it was
Yeah,
Jaden.
Jaden.
You know
They
when
were in
like
a movie together After Earth. They were both in that movie.
Yeah, but me and
that movie
Oh
was
shit,
shit.
Dino,
Yeah.
they're saying to turn up your mic.
well,
What?
yo, Jennifer Connelly, yo, she is gorgeous. I mean, just gorgeous. And then the girl, all right, if you want to know who I think is the most beautiful actress I've seen in my lifetime, is Claire Fiorni
Oh
in
God.
Meet Joe Black.
Oh,
Oh, my
you know what? This is so weird.
God.
One time I was in an airport and somebody thought I was her.
Oh my! Hey,
Jennifer
Lane,
Connelly?
what's up?
Well,
Yeah.
they sometimes people thought I was her, or they thought I was Marissa Tomei, and
Mhm.
that's strange. Okay.
Now
What
I
was the
picture what you
movie-
now I picture what you look like now. So there's
What
men
was the
falling in
movie when
love
she got locked
right now.
into a Target store overnight with Frank Whaley?
Child.
You remember that movie?
Which one?
Which
From the
one?
80s. They got locked into a Target. It's like her first
Oh
movie
yeah.
with Frank Whaley, and I can't remember the
They
name
made
of
a
the
movie about people getting
I
locked
can't
at
either.
Target.
Yeah. It was a movie. The guy Frank Whaley was the star of the movie, and it was all about. It was almost like a Ferris Bueller type of movie.
Yeah.
You guys remember the 1980s horror movie Chopping Mall?
No.
Oh, I just watched it a few weeks ago. They have it on YouTube. They
Yeah, they get
they
locked.
play it in
They
a
get-
loop.
What is it?
Chopping Mall.
Chop.
Chopping Mall. Dude, how great
Yeah.
were 80s horror movies? They were just epic.
Don't know they watch it.
Oh my god. They
The
get
blonde
locked in a-
girl in that movie, she was in Night of the Comet. Do you remember Night of the Comet?
Yeah, I do.
remember that movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Night
Do
at
you?
the Convent?
Sky was all pink all the time. It seemed like.
Oh.
Night of
Night
the
of the
Comet.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Jeff, how can you not love a movie about an 80s mall where kids are locked in and getting killed by robot security guys?
I know. I just read the description. I thought of the robot dogs. That they need to throw those in the sequel.
It's the most ridiculous freaking movie ever. And my absolute favorite movie that is just horribly made was the first Evil Dead. The first Evil Dead movie with Bruce Campbell. Oh my, it was so low budget, but it's just so awesomeness. You can't stop watching it. The
Now,
original
one time I saw him live at a Comic-Con thing.
Yeah.
And some guy came up to him and he's like, "Oh my God, I watched Evil Dead while I was on acid." And Bruce said, "You were on acid? The movie by itself is like being on acid." He said, "What was it
Those are
like?"
the best ones to watch on acid.
Well, Bruce said, no, the guy said, "Yeah, it totally burned my brain." And he was just, yeah, that movie's like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd take acid while watching Evil Dead, but maybe something else, but not that. But I don't know.
I think didn't they say the most cringe movie ever made was The Room? Remember The Room? They made the
Yeah,
remake.
that is the most cringe movie ever made.
cringe movie ever. The Room.
I can name you more, though. I can name you more.
But we can't stop watching them. It's just like they're just so awesome. It's like this thing got made and people watching it, you know. And what was his real name? Was it Tommy? Was it Weiss something? Weiss something? Is this a random cat walking up to me? Hey, poopy. Hey. You hear him? Hey, kitty. Let me see.
Kitty.
Kitty. You see
I
him?
was gonna say a joke, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
No, just a random cat just walked up. I'm on stream. He went, meow, and just like walked away. He just was like, gave me some daps and just walked away. But yeah. sorry to overtalk, but yeah, Dino, what's up, man? Take it, Dino. Take it.
All the time.
Take what?
Take
Well,
the conversation. Take us to new and exciting places, Dino.
Pieces? No, I've never heard of pieces.
Like where? Where you want to go?
Anywhere.
Oh, I
Anything?
just got it. That was a sorry, Kane. I didn't notice. What were y'all saying, Dino?
Nothing important. Go ahead. That's me talking.
Bruce Campbell. You know what? It's funny that he wasn't more mainstream and popular. It's kind of strange. So he's typically good looking.
Yes.
What was that TV show he had?
Burn Notice.
Burn Notice. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Burn Notice. I like that. He wasn't the main star.
No.
He was on Xena for a little bit. I don't know. It's funny that he wasn't more, you know.
Like the timing for him was just wrong because the Evil Dead movies were pretty popular once he got going. What did he make 3 or 4 of those?
Yeah.
And then he's kind of turned it into a career. I mean, he does a lot of showing up cameo movies, like in the Marvel movies. He's in those. Anything with Spider-Man.
Yeah, he was in Spider-Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had an Evil Dead poster back in my 20s. I actually had when we used to put posters on the wall. I had like a Golden State Warriors poster, you know, like a Evil Dead poster. I had a Beastie Boys poster, like back in, you know, when you're younger. And we'd go to Spencer's or any kind of stationery store, and you'd buy the posters. They'd be in like a little rack. Yeah,
Spencer's.
Yeah, you remember Spencer's, and you would get little tape, and you put on all 4 corners, and you have your poster in your room. Why can't we get back to those times where we were just like having the time of our life?
Have posters.
There's posters at Walmart. You just go to Walmart. They got them in racks of them.
I know, but they're posters of Dino and Jeff. I don't want that on my wall.
Well, I'm trying to find a good poster myself from a background.
On your wall.
But I remember I remember your favorite basketball player or your favorite baseball player. Like you put their poster on your wall.
Yeah, I had like music artists.
You can go to
Can you guys remember the tagline? Speaking of movie posters, well, just think of movie posters. What's the tagline for Ghostbusters?
I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
He slimed me.
Don't tell me. What? Fuck. Who you gonna call?
No.
Tell us. We're stumped.
Okay.
We're stumped.
All right. They're here to save the world.
Never got it.
That was a tagline.
That siren when they come around the corner. Oh my God. Who are you gonna call? Oh man.
Well, I don't know. I think that writing was really great. You remember when the cop brought Rick Moranis when he was possessed to the Ghostbusters headquarters?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Janine answers the door, and she says, "Dropping off or picking up?" And the cop says, "Dropping off." And then Egon comes out and he scans him, and like the thing goes crazy. Yeah, that was a good line. That was.
I think she's hot. She was on Designing Women, wasn't she?
Yeah, Annie Potts.
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
I think she's sexy. I do. There's something about her, you know.
Yeah.
Little firecracker, you know, one of those little firecracker ladies, you know, just kick you in your tail.
Lady.
You know, shut up. She's like, shut up, you jive turkey. You know, but yeah, it's awesome. So,
That was
Jeff, did you like the show Golden Girls?
I did. I like Designing Women better, but I did watch both of them.
My
But I
ex-wife,
preferred
she was
Designing Women because the Southern connection.
I don't know what it was.
The show Maude? Did you like
And Mama's
Maude?
Family.
Maude.
And
Yeah.
then there's Maude.
Mhm.
One time
I
John Wayne was on
love-
episode.
Lady
which one?
Godiva was a freedom rider. She didn't care if the whole world looked. That's the only part I know.
I don't mind saying it, but when I was younger, I had a crush on Flo, not Flo, the girl from Mel's Diner, the black
Vera
haired girl.
or Alice? Vera,
Alice.
probably.
Alice.
Oh,
Vera?
Alice, Linda Lavin?
Dingbat?
I had a
you
crush
had one
on her,
Alice.
yeah.
I thought you were talking about what's her name? The one they called Dingbat.
No, and then she had a spin-off show too. Alice had a spin-off.
No,
she had a
you mean
spin-off show.
Flo.
The
Yeah, it
blue
was
was the
called
red
Flo's Yellow
Flo
Rose.
was Polly Holiday.
Flo's Yellow
Yeah.
Rose.
The dark-haired
Polly
girl. The
Holiday
dark-haired
was in
girl.
Gremlins. You remember
Alice.
her in Gremlins?
Or it was Vera,
Yeah, she was
Alice,
in
and Flo.
that.
Vera was the
Yeah.
dingbat. Alice
Vera.
was the main lady.
Yeah.
And then Flo was like the comedic relief.
It was Alice.
Yeah.
It was Alice.
Kiss my grits.
Yeah.
Kiss my grits, man.
Kiss my grits.
Kiss my grits.
She was like the kiss my grits. She was like the old lady, the old Southern lady who's like she's dated
Yeah.
like 16 truck
that
drivers
gum.
in her life.
The girl, the woman that or Linda Lavin, the guy who played her son.
Oh,
His
that
sister,
Tommy?
he's
his
the
sister is
brother.
Nancy McKee and Joe from Back
From-
to Life.
Yeah,
Back to
yeah.
Back to life.
Yeah, Tommy.
Mhm.
I don't
Yeah.
know how
We
to
talked.
remember this shit.
We touched on this, I think, a couple streams ago, but I do think the most beautiful woman, possibly in
Wonder
my
Woman.
youth, was Linda Carter from Wonder Woman. I mean,
Oh.
Yeah, I hit puberty early because of her.
unmatchable. Even look, your voice cracked just now, Dino. Just thinking about it.
I'm gonna crack every time I talk about her.
You had a puberty flashback. Ooh. No, she.
Not just puberty.
I mean, elegance, beauty, toughness. I mean, what could you ask for more than a dominatrix woman? I mean, she, throws a whip around you, hits you in the head with a gold.
That's what her thing was. The guy who made the comic
She
book
was an
about her,
Amazon.
because she was
Yeah.
he was into that. He
Yeah.
was into dominatrixes, so that's why he made her in the comic book the way she was.
Yeah.
And she was tall. I want to say she was
Oh,
probably.
also-
She was Amazon.
Yeah.
He invented the lie detector test.
Who did?
Yes.
The
The
last
guy who came up with
Lasso of Truth.
Wonder Woman.
Do you remember his name?
Well,
I
yeah,
can't remember his name.
Yeah, I
For real?
assume that. Yeah.
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 And she
Did you
was
know she
gorgeous
had a-
though. And
She had a
Once
cameo at
again-
the end of the last Wonder Woman movie.
Huh?
She
Oh
had-
yeah.
she had a
Yeah, I
quick-
saw it. Yeah.
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 And I think the new Wonder Woman, even though the Wonder Woman movies now they're woke and they're kind of silly, but I do think Gal Gadot is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
I really do.
think she's gonna. I don't think
Beautiful
they're gonna
lady.
have her back anymore.
God, I mean, it's just woke nonsense.
They're changing it
Yeah.
all up now anyway, so she
Yeah.
probably won't be back.
The new Snow White, I guess, has backlash now. I guess it didn't do what they wanted.
Yeah, they really.
Well, the star shit
People
all over
really
the
don't
movie
like
before it even came out.
Yeah. So it's a cluster. You know what now?
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who's your favorite Batman?
Michael Keaton.
Yeah.
Adam West.
Yeah, for me it's Adam West.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Robin.
The best Batman in a series, of course, the King Adam West, of course. But in the
Yeah.
movie series, Michael Keaton captured the darkness and the brokenness and the torture of Batman's soul. And when they tried to make George Clooney and Val
Yeah.
Kilmer like make jokes and stuff, Ben Affleck was a crap show. I don't know why the hell they put. And I love Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck, I think.
I thought he was
Him and-
good as Batman myself. I thought it was pretty good.
I
But they made
I
him
think
too
I
comical.
think Michael
They
Keaton
made
would
him.
be
They made him too comical.
second.
Batman is
saying,
supposed to
no,
be a tortured soul,
Yeah.
soul.
And when he kept
And
saying
that's
I'll say
like,
this much.
something's definitely
Yeah.
bleeding, I was like, nah, he's too
I'm
comical
Batman.
with Batman.
I'll say
And you
this
know what I
much.
love?
Nobody can say I'm Batman like Michael
Yeah.
Keaton.
I'm Batman. He goes,
Yeah.
I didn't
the
think he was
he
going
goes,
to be good, but then he was. I was surprised at how good he was.
yeah. Who are you? And he pulls him in. I'm Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Nobody says it like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
And dude, come on. Are you telling
But-
me Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson weren't the best duos of all time?
I'm sorry.
I mean, that was like,
You remember when the Joker shot him when he was Bruce Wayne? He was standing there with those
yeah.
thing, and he
Yeah.
was like, "You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts."
Let's get nuts.
All I could think of was Mr. Mom. I kept thinking, "It's Mr. Mom telling the Joker, you want to get nuts?" All I
Have you
kept
ever
thinking.
seen Michael Keaton in a movie called One Good Cop?
I think, yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
He's with, I want to say it's not Andy Garcia. It's a guy who looks like him. But it's his partner who gets K-worded, and then Michael Keaton and Rene Russo have to raise his kids because he's passed away and his wife's passed away. So they end up raising their kids. Rene Russo is another gorgeous dime piece. Rene Russo was gorgeous.
She was beautiful too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I thought Michelle Pfeiffer was a great Catwoman because
Mhm.
she really did crazy well. And
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
like she got to that point because she basically had a breakdown. And well, I mean, her boss killed her, you know.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
the cats came, and I thought she was really great.
Really
And
good.
yeah, she was a good Catwoman.
Way better than
And-
Halle Berry.
I don't really
Oh,
like.
yeah.
I don't normally like blondes. I like girls with darker features. That's just what I'm attracted to. But Michelle Pfeiffer was extremely attractive with the lighter hair.
Yeah.
I think she looked her hottest in Scarface. In Scarface, she was beyond the moon gorgeous. Like what did Bruno Mars call her? White gold or something like that in his song. Like, he called Michelle Pfeiffer white gold. You know, like in other words, she was just woof beautiful. But yeah, a lot of really beautiful people in Hollywood. You know.
Well, I don't know. I just like how she lost her mind and she had to like sort of like straddle like
It's
okay,
post-traumatic growth.
I
She
need
had
to be I need to look sane and you know,
Yeah.
but I'm really pissed off and I want to you know cause
Yeah.
some damage and I just thought I thought she did that well. You know?
Going into mental health, did you see the breakdown of Shelley Winters, the actress that was
Yeah, I
in the show?
did.
Mm-mm.
Oh
That was really sad. That was really
Was it
sad.
recent?
Um,
No,
Oh,
she
no.
died
Oh,
a
no.
few years
It's been
ago.
a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when she was on The Shining, Stanley Kubrick, he was really harsh on her.
Mhm.
Are you talking about
And
Shelley
because-
Duvall?
Yeah, you said Shelley
No.
Winters. That's Shelley Duvall you're talking about in Shining.
Is it Winters or Duvall? I'm sorry. I
Duvall?
got
I
my
thought you were talking about Shelley Winters.
Duvall. I
the older
apologize.
woman.
Shelley Winters is the
Duvall,
older
yeah.
lady. That's the older lady. My bad.
Yeah, Shelley Duvall.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had
Duvall.
mental-
Yeah,
Yeah.
But Kubrick was notorious for terrorizing her
yeah,
on the
he
set.
did that. Yeah,
Terrorizing her.
he would do that. He would do that to some actors. Like, oh, I need to get this performance out of them, so I'm gonna like fuck with them, and then he would like, you know, fuck with them, and she started to lose hair. Like she lost hair.
She was ripping
And,
it out. Helena, she was ripping clumps of it out, they said.
Yeah, and she wasn't really interested in acting after that. And it was like,
And-
oh God, you know.
She ended up being homeless in her car.
No, I don't know if she was home.
Yeah,
I think
there's
for a
videos of
while
her.
she was, but I think at the end there she had gotten it back
Yeah.
together a little bit, and she had
Yeah.
had a place, and she wasn't in.
Yeah.
Just imagine an acclaimed actress having to live in a car. I mean, that how is that even possible? You know. So, but just if she because her mental breakdown. Because if she would have took, let's say she can't get hired. Let's just say she can't act anymore. Let's say that she's maybe obese or maybe she doesn't have the look she has anymore. With her you know what she's done, she can go to like signings, like you know different events and make a fortune. You know, this is the girl from The Shining.
Yeah.
People pay money just to talk to her and have her autograph. But you know, you could tell that
She
she had a
was,
serious mental decline.
She
It's
was
sad.
also in Popeye with Robin Williams.
Yeah, Popeye.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She was
olive
in-
oil.
yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Doot,
And she
doot.
did
Yeah.
fairy tale theater.
Yeah,
I
We
liked
had a
that
guy-
movie. I know it was a piece of crap, but I liked it.
yeah. It was Robin Williams. Yeah, that's another. Oh my God! Don't get me started on Robin Williams.
That movie was. It was actually it was an amazing musical in a way.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
that when what's his face? He starts going, "I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger
Wimpy.
today."
Yeah, Wimpy. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they go into a song, and yeah.
right.
I
I
think
like how all her brothers, her family was named something oil. Her brother was Castor. Her brother's name was Castor.
and you know when it comes to Robin Williams, it's hard to like pick. I think the best movie I've ever seen him in. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it, but you know, Good Will Hunting is of
Dead
legend. His
Poets was pretty good.
performance,
Good
Yeah.
That
show.
was
Poets.
good.
But
Ms.
what?
Doubtfire.
But hear me out. What Dreams May Come. If you haven't
Yeah,
seen that
I
movie,
that
read
was a
that
pretty
one.
good movie.
it'll make you cry. It'll make you cry.
Oh, what's the one he did with
Yeah.
Robert De Niro? Awakening.
Oh my God, yes. And then Patch Adams.
Patch
Another
Adams
great
was
movie.
good too. Yeah.
But that was trying
Well, you
not
could
to
go the
mention
Fisher
Patch.
King. That was
I don't
another
know
one.
those. I don't know
Okay.
about
Fisher
those.
Good
King was
morning.
great.
Good Morning Vietnam.
Yeah.
I mean, you could.
We-
There's a whole. It's hard to tell. There's a whole list of movies that he was in that were great.
You know, he's surely missed. We missed this guy. You know, we missed that guy. He was an amazing actor. He brought so much laughter to people. He made me piss my pants laughing when I'd watch him. You know, he was just so funny. Oh yes, I pissed my pants listening to Robin Williams.
I almost do that here sometimes.
I'm doing it
Especially
right now.
lately.
Jeff's getting itchy thinking about it.
No, I'm not. I do not flag yellow.
I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so Stanley Kubrick. Okay, he tortured Shelley.
Yeah.
Not the first time he tortured somebody. He tortured Matthew Modine on Steel Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
And he almost had a breakdown, and he kept asking him, "What did I do wrong? And then Stanley would say, "Oh, you're fine." Blah blah. It was almost like gaslighting in a way. It's like,
Well,
yeah, but
what do
you're
you think?
fucking with me. You're
What
fucking
do you
with
think
me.
he did to the people on the Clockwork Orange?
Oh, I don't even want to think.
Yo.
I don't even want to think about that. Oh my god.
Yeah, right.
That movie is freaky as hell, dude.
Yeah,
I love that movie
it
though.
really
I
was.
love it.
I
It's
could only watch
fucking
it
great
once.
movie.
Was it Terrence? What's it Terrence? What's his last name?
Terrence because Malcolm
you think
McDowell
of
was
the star? Yeah,
lead
Malcolm
character.
McDowell was the star.
Okay, I'm trying. I can't remember his name. Malcolm
Yeah.
McDowell, because he looks so different than he does when he was young than he is when he's older.
Yeah.
And Malcolm
You
McDowell
remember?
wasn't he in Wall Street? Wasn't he the guy in Wall Street where he was fighting Gecko at the end, like for the stocks?
I don't know.
I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Terrence
But
McKenna,
I can't
isn't
think
he
of that movie he
the
made with Mary Steenburgen where he was H.G. Wells. What was it called? I can't remember. But he came forward in time to catch Jack the Ripper, who came forward in time on his time machine.
no, I don't think so. Wait, was that him? No,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Because him and Mary
Didn't they-
Steenburgen, he was H.G. Wells. The guy he was chasing, I can't remember.
I know that movie. I totally
and then
know
he fell
that.
in love with Mary Steenburgen here in the future.
Yeah.
And then she went back to the past with him.
Was that
And
the
I
same
don't remember if they killed Jack the Ripper or what happened with him. I think he ended up dead.
Isn't Mary Steenburgen Ted Dance's wife?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a good-looking lady. She was
a good
great in
actress. I like her
What's
a lot.
Eating Gilbert Grape. She was
Oh, that was so
fantastic.
good. That
Yeah.
was one of my favorites. You know, he's the guy. He's Swedish. He's the guy that directed all the ABBA videos. Lasse Hallström.
Did you know
Jeff,
people actually thought Leonardo DiCaprio had
He
Down
did so
syndrome
good.
or
He was a
whatever
little
when he did that
autistic,
movie?
like neurodivergent.
They thought he
Yeah.
was really like autistic or whatever it was.
Oh,
And that was one of his earliest
let me
roles.
tell you something about Leonardo DiCaprio. He was in Critters 3.
Was he? Oh
He was
my
also in
God.
the
He
band.
was in Critters 3, man. And that woman who played Tina Turner, she was in it too.
Angela
Well, dude.
Bassett.
Yeah.
We'll do movie trivia. What was in
Man.
one of my favorite actresses because of how she looks, because I think she's from God himself, Jennifer Aniston. She is phenomenal.
She's in Troll. She's in Troll.
Yeah, she's in Troll.
What was her first movie? Her first movie. Just
I don't
her
know.
first movie. Don't
Troll?
go.
Was it Leprechaun?
Jaws.
Leprechaun.
Leprechaun was her first movie. Where the guy from the one movie, the famous little guy.
Yeah, he was too young for Jaws.
His name is Warwick Davis.
Warwick Dunn,
he was
right?
He was
Warwick
the star
Dunn.
of Willow.
Yeah, he played the main Ewok in Empire
And I
Strikes Back.
think when they did the last group of Anakin Skywalker Star Wars, he was Greedo in one of them, like a little kid-sized Greedo.
Oh, no.
I don't know if that was him or not. He walked like him. He had similar gait, so I assumed it was him. I never did look to see.
Yeah. So much great cinema out there. One thing I'm getting hooked on lately, and I've been watching them, is something called The Landman, and it's
that was recommended to me.
Thornton.
I started the first episode.
And Ali Lauder, she is fun. Yo,
it's with what's his name, Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton. Yeah.
But his ex-wife / whatever she is to him, Ali Lauder, she's been around for a while. Yo, she is fire, hot. And Billy Bob Thornton, his acting, he's so dry and so to the point. It's like a great. They feed off each other. It's awesome. The Landman. I got hooked on. Dino, I got hooked on the Stallone series where Tulsa King. I got hooked on that.
Oh yeah, I watched the first season.
Yeah, I watched some of that. I didn't stay on it, but I watched some of it.
I didn't stay on it either.
Well, I was going to say, do you remember Billy Bob Thornton, the part he played in the movie Tombstone with Kurt Russell?
I still need to see that. Okay, look on my list.
Yeah, do you know what though? You should watch him in Goliath. That show is amazing.
Oh yeah. Dino, I can't remember the name, but he said the madcap, and then he Kurt Russell makes him put the shotgun on the floor and walk away.
Yeah, he says, pull that smoke wagon or something.
Skin it, boy.
Skin it.
And he just smacks him across the face. Yeah. Yo, Wyatt Earp was a badass, bro. Wyatt Earp is the man.
He back to shoot him with that shotgun until he heard him say, Wyatt Earp? And then he was like, you're Wyatt Earp?
Yeah.
And then he was like, I'll just lay this gun down right here and leave.
And rest in peace, Val Kilmer. I'm your Huckleberry.
Oh, yeah, that's terrible.
Mean, come on, man.
Seriously. Oh, man.
Yeah.
And then you got freaking you got Sam Elliott, another awesome actor.
When Val Kilmer was facing down Johnny Ringo.
Yeah.
And he said, say when.
Say when.
That sticks in my brain for some reason. Say when.
He shoots him, and he goes, he was just a little too high strung.
That guy who was in the show Wings, and it had Jason Priestley in it, and it was just filled with all these people.
Yeah,
who you know.
Yeah, it was. Dana Delaney. She was a piece. She was a piece. And dude, come on. How amazing did Billy Zane look in that? Billy Zane was the pimp of that movie.
Billy Zane.
He looked good in Twin Peaks too.
He looked glorious. Billy Zane was walking around. He had the shirt with the ruffles on it.
Right.
Oh no. That's Jeff's ex-husband, 100%. Oh my goodness gracious!
You remember that movie, The Phantom, the superhero movie you made?
Yeah.
Purple outfit.
Billy Zane's a good actor. He was in the movie Sniper, and he was also in Titanic. Great guy. Yeah.
Never got his due, I don't think, in Hollywood. I think he's a better actor than they gave him credit for.
Yeah. But no, he played such a really cool, eclectic part in Tombstone. He was he was the guy, apparently the gay performer, that traveled, so, allegedly.
I don't know if he was gay. He was with Dana.
They weren't really?
Yeah,
He was a little, yeah.
Okay,
He was
all right,
That's
all right, all right.
why Jason Priestley took it so hard when he got killed. He was in love with him.
Oh yeah. Jason Priestley and him were falling for each other. They were in the movie.
Remember, he reached up and touched his hand while he was sitting in the stagecoach, and that's when he decided he couldn't do that shit with him no more. He's done.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's a great movie.
Well,
Fantastic.
It's funny that he popped up in the Zoolander movie, and part 2. That was funny. It's like, oh, here he is. He's in Zoolander 2.
I love it. I love it when random actors just pop in movies out of nowhere. You're like, what the hell is he doing here? Like he just like out of like cameos, like like what the hell? Like why is Matt Damon here? Like it's like
I was talking to somebody about Brendan Fraser the other night in his movie The Whale that just came out not too long ago.
Yeah.
But he was in Encino Man. Of course, everybody probably remembers that. He was the caveman that they found in ice, and they thawed him out. In Encino Man, you remember that?
Yeah.
Well, he made a cameo in a movie further down by Pauly Shore called Son-in-Law.
I remember that.
And
one
he
too.
played that same character from Encino Man.
I didn't know that.
Son-in-law. I actually like Pauly Shore. I think he's funny. I liked Son-in-Law. I liked In the Army Now. I like his movies. I think they're funny.
I thought Biodome was pretty funny too.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the Stephen Baldwin guy. Stephen Baldwin to me is extremely aggravating. But
I kind of like him.
Pauly Shore. His mother, she basically ran the club that most famous comedians.
Yeah, she ran a comedy show.
I didn't think he was that funny. It's like, your mom.
Who was his mom?
Comedy
Mitzi. Mitzi Shore. I think it's Mitzi. Right?
Yeah. She ran that club, and
the Comedy Store.
The most famous comedians. She ran that. She ran that.
She ran them.
And she was in charge of it. And it's like, oh yeah, of course you're gonna do stand up. That's your mom. I personally didn't think he was funny. Personally,
I personally saw him at the Funny Bone. Me and my ex saw him at the Funny Bone in Virginia Beach, and he wasn't funny at all. I'm sorry.
I don't like stand-up.
I just said,
he wasn't funny. The funniest comedian.
He doesn't write his movies, so.
The funniest comedian I've ever seen in my life. The funniest I've ever seen was Dave Attell. That was the funniest man I've ever freaking seen.
Why does that sound familiar? Who is he?
He was a TV show for a while too. Not like
I think I know. I think he played.
He had like a TV show where he like interacted with people on the street, kind of thing.
Yeah, I remember him.
Comedy Network. He was really
Insomniac.
Yeah, that's right.
I have all the series. I saw him at the Funny Bone, and the guy literally had the room just dying laughing. He was so
hilarious.
Funny.
Yeah.
This little short, bald Jewish guy has everybody in tears laughing.
Yeah.
He was great, fantastic. That was one of me and my ex's big things. Is every time a celebrity would come in, we would go to the Funny Bone, the comedy club, over there in Town Center, and we saw a lot of comedians. Tony Rock. I mean, Kevin Pollak was hilarious. Kevin Nealon. We saw a bunch of famous comedians, but Dave Attell was my personal favorite. But yeah, so. Comedy is important in life. You got to laugh. You have to laugh at yourself and laugh at others. I mean, I'm the perfect example. Laugh at me.
Okay, here I'm gonna laugh at you. Ha 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 ha.
Do it. But they keep Elena. They laugh, but they keep coming back to see us again. They're hooked on us. I'm hooked on you. It's one of my favorite songs.
Stuck on you.
Oh, yeah. But I'm hooked on you. I had to change it. Take it, Jeff. Sing. Because I'm on my way. Come on, take it, Jeff. I need
you guys. Do you remember the movie Fletch?
Oh yeah,
with
Fletch.
Chevy Chase.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah. He was.
Yeah, that was a series of books and everything. And
no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and when I was little, I read them, and I don't know. My parents didn't care what I read, but I don't know. And then I became a reporter, and I'm trying to think. It's like Is that why I wanted to become a reporter? Because of Fletch? I don't know.
You were the female attractive Fletch, just running around LA, just like
I don't know.
with fake identities, just like getting
I
the
never
best
got to
stories.
do that. I never got to do that, Mike. I never got to do a disguise. I never got to do
What did he say to the woman at the hotel? He said, just hit a water buffalo. Can I borrow
Yeah,
your towel?
can I borrow your towel at the country club? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. There was something, I don't know. There was something about Fletch that I liked. I don't know.
He made like
maybe,
3
maybe,
movies with Goldie Hawn too, if you remember those.
Yeah.
It seems
Yeah,
like
do you remember-
one of them. I can't remember the other ones.
Then you have Caddyshack. You can't even get me started on Caddyshack. What
Oh,
a
yeah,
movie that was.
That's one of my favorite all-time movies.
And yeah, that is unbelievable. You have an all-star cast of comedians on Caddyshack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chevy Chase, they say that he's a super duper a-hole in person.
they say that. They do say
They
that.
say that
That
about
he's
all
hard to work with.
Him and
Except for
Bill
No,
Burr
like-
got in a fist fight on SNL.
Yeah, but he's a comedic genius. I mean, and then the one thing that I still watch to this day is I love the Airplane movies. Airplane, don't call me Shirley. Like
Yeah, we talked about that the other night. Yeah.
Oh my God, it's
Yeah,
that
we did.
stupid.
He wasn't on Airplane.
He
Yeah.
wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't on Airplane though.
Yeah.
What was it? The old guy with the white hair. What's his name again?
Peter Graves or Leslie Nielsen.
Leslie Nielsen.
Leslie Nielsen. Yes, that guy is comedy genius, comedy gold. His delivery is so good. Like you just crack up. He delivers like his lines.
Well, he does everything deadpan, so he does it like he's not trying to be
Right,
funny.
right.
Do you guys think in our generation, or actually might be a little bit before, but I think the best comedian that I've watched, it's really hard because you have George Carlin, but then you have Rodney Dangerfield. So it's really hard to
Rodney.
throw in.
You got to throw Richard Pryor in there.
Yeah, I was thinking
Yes,
Richard
but-
too. But for me, definitely
Yes.
Rodney was my
I would say
Rodney.
Rodney.
And or Richard, but probably
Yeah.
tilt toward Rodney.
Well, I like them all, but
Yep.
Roseanne Barr was good.
Yeah, she was. I
really
have to
good.
say, she was. She crazy.
Sam
She was
Kinison was
funny.
hilarious.
Yeah,
Mhm.
He died tragically.
yeah.
Yeah, he was. He was an actual preacher. He was an ordained minister.
Yep.
Who
You
was?
know,
Sam Kinison.
Sam Kinison. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So he went from one extreme to the other, definitely. But he was a legend. He was definitely a legend.
But I think the comedian of our generation, my generation, is definitely Eddie Murphy.
Who?
I would have a toss up between Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle. That would be a toss up.
Dave came later though. Dave was more like the 90s and 2000s generation. But Eddie was
Yeah.
the Gen
I'm gonna
X.
say Jerry Clower.
No,
See if
not
any
for
of you
Gen
guys
X.
know him.
Maybe for
I'd
your
say Byron Allen.
Maybe
Allen.
for boomers.
You guys even know who that is? Jerry Clower. You know who that is?
Yeah, he's that
No.
old country guy, huh?
Oh my God, Jeff! I can't believe you know who that is.
Hey, dear, what are you cooking in the kitchen?
Mhm. What about Larry the Cable Guy? Do you know?
Oh,
No,
he's funny too. Yeah, I like him.
He's
I
like,
think he's funny.
no.
My sister is covered in mo.
Veto.
Larry the Cable Guy. I tell you who was
Jeff
funny.
Foxworthy.
You know where he's
Who's
from?
really
He's from
funny,
the
who is-
South. He's from Nebraska.
I think the funniest of all the more of the Southern comedians was Ron White. That guy is funny. You know who Ron White
I don't
is?
know him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really funny.
They
He'd
call
come out
me tater
with a
salad.
cigar or a cigarette with a glass of bourbon, just cracking jokes
oh,
for
the
2
guy who
hours.
said, "Call me
Yeah.
taters." Call me
Call
tater.
me tater salad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Taters.
Okay.
They
But
call
Helena-
me tater salad.
Helena, it's pronounced taters. Taters. You have to do with the 'cause
I'm
I'm
so
from in
sorry.
Virginia, so I can taters. No, you have to-
I'm
that's
sorry.
why
I talk this way now because of my programming. Sorry.
Damn you and your AI speech. No, I'm joking. Yeah, but it's funny, like down here, people make fun of me because I have a different accent, like it goes in and out. But
Like
some of the people
Queens.
down in Virginia, like I'll give you an example. When I go to Carolina to see family, They're talking like this, man. I'm like, whoa, these are my own family. And you don't call them family, you call them kin. They're your
We're
kin
like,
folk.
like hillbilly Italians.
Yeah, because they have, yeah. Hillbilly Sicilians. Whoever thought?
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought hillbilly
Yeah.
Italians were Sicilians.
Yeah, but it's more from my sister married a real country guy from Texas, but they were also lived in Carolina, so it's more like their kids talk more like their dad. Hey man, hey Uncle Mike, what's going on, man? Ting! Like a little spittoon in the corner, you know. But my sister still talks like me. She still sounds like me, and you know,
Like
more
she's
New
from
York, you know.
Queens,
Yeah, yeah.
New York,
But it's
New
just
York,
it's just funny the difference of the country versus the city.
like an
But hey,
Italian gangster.
opposites attract. Opposites attract. It is what it is. She likes her
Paula
country guy.
Abdul. Paula Abdul
That's it.
song.
That's it. He's like, hey man, because me and him go hunting. He's like, hey man, I'm gonna teach you how to gut that deer. I'm like, what the fuck? This is the craziest shit I've ever seen. And he's like, you know, you take the knife and you go here and you go down there. I'm like, all right,
Well, yeah.
sure,
How do
whatever
you
you
think
say,
they
bro.
go to deer? Just say
Dude,
they do a cow and birds and fish and all the other
Dude.
stuff you have to cut up to eat.
Jeff, the guy spits tobacco. He actually spits tobacco, and I'm just like, I thought this was like only in the
my people
only in
used
the
to spit
movies
tobacco.
kind of thing.
They
He has
had
like a
the
little cup. He
skull.
goes,
My grandpa used to sit in the front yard and spit tobacco and knock bees out of the air.
yeah.
And not what?
I was like, what? Like those big yellow jacket bees, the bumblebees.
Oh,
would
with
knock
his
them
spit.
out
That's
of
great.
They would fly by and he would like and knock them right out of the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
But it's funny
They had their
because
little
he-
tobacco cup, which was nasty.
No, he just spit on the ground. He never.
Yeah.
He
And
never carried
they'd
a
have
cup.
it in the truck. Like they had a
Yeah,
little
he
cup
didn't.
in the
My
truck
grandpa
just
only
to
chewed
spit
when
the
he was
skull and the
outside.
Copenhagen in.
He never
What's
did it.
funny though is that my brother-in-law, you know, like you think of like someone from the country or somebody kind of hillbilly-ish, they're gonna be some fat guy with suspenders. This guy's actually goes to the gym 6 days a week. He, you know, all about the fitness and stuff like that. So it breaks the stereotype, you know, of, you know, some backwoods guy, because his family is well off in Texas. They're like ranchers or whatever. So they're used to working off the land.
Yeah,
but no,
rancher.
it's just,
You're gonna get a body from ranching.
but when he talks to me, it's like polar opposites. It's like, what? Like, I need a
can only
translator sometimes. He's like, hey, man. He's like,
Oh, that's how my family are. I could translate for you if I'm ever up there.
yeah, got that Cajun twang.
Well,
yeah,
my
but
brother,
it's-
he married a girl from Oklahoma.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a really totally different accent. It's not even Southern.
I didn't realize
It's,
there was an Oklahoma accent until I moved up here.
well,
And some girl
Yeah.
from Oklahoma was saying how she
Wow.
had to change her accent.
I'm looking up, and it's kind of a different subject, but the stars are so beautiful tonight. Wow.
More beautiful than an Oklahoma accent.
I think so. They're gorgeous. You can see them. It's all clear. There's no clouds. You can see all the belts and everything. Beautiful,
I want to
man.
hear an Oklahoma accent. Let me look one up.
Remember that? You don't even think of that song. You're the reason God made Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
You're
The one
reason
accent-
All my
God
college
made
professors are from
Oklahoma.
Okay,
The
we
one
got-
accent-
Let's see if this is
Missing
one.
you.
yeah,
could
my
never-
brother, he moved to Oklahoma, and he ended up
I kind of
working.
like it. Is
He
this it? Hang on, I found some guy talking Oklahoman. Tell me this is the right accent.
The Sooners. The
So
Sooners.
today I'm gonna be doing an Oklahoma accent tag.
Yeah.
I've looked on YouTube before,
sounds
and there's not
country.
really a whole lot of them. There's a few videos, but like Oklahoma itself is pretty diverse because it's in the middle of the country as far as the different
I don't know. He
types
sounds
of
pretty
sounds you'll hear.
How's
flat
that
line.
Because one side of the state maybe kind of more Midwestern.
So to me, I would just say he's like rural or southern. Because
Yeah,
even
he's
up
not
here,
rural.
the rural people talk more southern, even though
I think
they're
I
from
sound more
here.
southern than he
I
did.
think it's more like rural than
Yeah.
even regional.
Yeah, I don't know. My brother moved to Oklahoma to work. He went to culinary school,
Mm.
and they hired him to he moved to Oklahoma and he started working at a big casino that's owned by like a tribe, of indigenous. Yeah.
Indian
And yeah. And I don't know. He works there now and
does he talk funny?
no.
Oh.
Does he live on the reservation or?
No.
I'm just kidding.
Hey,
That's a-
Tractable.
Yeah, that's a great topic one night. If you ever want to talk about Indian reservations, they have the whole different laws, and it's like they have their own governments, and they have their own, of course, police forces, their own judicial system. Like everything is
They're
different.
their own country in the country.
They had one outside of Vegas that we used to go hang out. It was so cool.
Yeah,
it was like another world, its own little world.
I met a few people that were from reservations. I've never been to a reservation, but they're different. They have a whole different way of thinking, and I respect Native Americans very much. I wish we had more to give them, but it is what it is. No, I mean, I'm just telling you, like, I love Native American culture, just their culture and their history.
I'm part Native.
There you go. I have a lot of respect.
I would almost say about 90% of the United States is somebody's, you're all part.
I know. I was
Native
talking
American.
at work with a bunch of white guys, and they were rattling off their Native American heritage,
Right.
and it was
Yeah,
weird.
they do that.
Yeah,
It's
It's
like
My,
normal now for white people to own their native.
Yeah, they do that. They do that. My grandparents weren't here till like 1890 or something. So it's like, no, we don't have any. But I noticed that people like to, if you're here longer than 3 or 5 or 6 generations, everybody claims to have Native American blood. It's something I noticed.
yeah.
Well,
It's like a look at me card. Like, remember the famous Elizabeth Warren got into college.
Pocahontas.
Yeah, and she literally lied about it.
Yeah.
Being
turned out
Native, and she's
when they
not
did
Native at
DNA
all.
check on her or whatever, they found out she was full of it.
But you don't know.
No, they
She
found
could
out
be.
she's not. She's
There-
not.
Oh,
there
they
was
did a
there was a
genetics on
DNA test.
Yeah,
that
she
they
lied
discovered.
completely.
Yeah.
What was it?
I don't know
Did
why
she
they
go to
did the DNA
Harvard? Was it
test, but-
Harvard? Where did she go? I'm trying to think where she went. Ivy League school, though.
Yeah.
Right, I do remember now. AA.
Yep. Right on.
But I don't remember the accent. But I kind of have an idea from that video.
It's just something I noticed. Yeah. So when people have been here for a few generations, they always claim to have Native American blood, and it's like, oh, are you sure
Maybe
about
it only
that?
takes one. One in the right place.
Okay,
the right time.
well, fine, but
Does it bother you?
no.
No.
Mhm.
I don't think she was saying to bother her.
Okay. She didn't seem like she thought it was weird.
Well, I'll try to come back if you're still on, Jeff. Are you wrapping it up soon?
Here's Axis. He might be coming for you.
Oh no, you're good.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how. I'm gonna go as long as the party
Okay.
does.
I got to take care of something, but I love talking to y'all. Enjoy the stream.
You too.
Okay.
See you later.
Thanks for
Bye.
coming.
Take care.
Enjoy
See ya.
whatever
Bye.
you go and do. Well, is he froze? Look at he's been doing
He's
some good
frozen.
freezes lately.
He's frozen.
In the dark, in the bushes, in the night.
He's
I'm gonna leave him up
frozen.
there. What's up, y'all? This happens all the time. He takes the conversation with him.
Yeah. Yeah. Why is he frozen like that?
I don't know.
What if he's not? What if he's just sitting there being really
Oh,
still?
to troll. Then I have to give his props for this one. That's a good one.
That's damn good. Was it Mannequin
Very good.
Challenge?
Whoops,
Damn
there
good.
it goes.
Axis, what's up? And Untrackable. And anybody else out there? Freezing while smiling.
Yeah. Yeah, the only other thing I can say is a movie that made me cry when I was a kid. Do you guys know what The Last Unicorn is?
Yep.
I remember
the
that
animated
Peter,
movie.
was it Peter Benchley? 1982, I believe. We saw it at the movies.
What? That was an animated movie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It came out around the same time as Dark Crystal.
Yep.
Yeah, it used to make me cry. Jeez.
Because they would take us to see all those type of movies. And hey, James, how are things with you? I'm going to drop James's channel. He has a really good channel that I think is centered around support and having conversations just like this channel tries to do. So give James a check out, like, subscribe.
Yeah. The actress who did the voice for the unicorn.
Wait, don't tell me. I want to be surprised. I'm looking right now.
Okay.
Because as a kid, I definitely would not have known the actors. Mia Farrow?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. And Jeff Bridges, Alan Arkin.
Yeah.
Angela Lansbury, Mommy
Yeah.
Fortuna. Christopher Lee. Wow.
Yeah, it
Renee
was
Aubergine-Noir was in everything.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't know all
Yeah.
this was going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, Mia Farrow, she was the unicorn. Jeff Bridges was the prince.
Here,
I
I
really
might
don't
have to
remember
add
much
that to my
about that
list.
movie. I know I saw it, but I don't remember too much about
It
it.
was good. I haven't seen it since a kid though. I might want to rewatch it.
Yeah.
Are you really making a list of movies to watch?
Yeah, we could watch them in Discord too. But these are some I want to catch up on.
Yeah, that movie, it always made me cry, but
Mine was Charlotte's Web. Oh my God. To this day, I think I would cry.
well, The Last Unicorn, the Red Bull was chasing all the unicorns, and she was the last one. And the magician, he changed her into a human woman, and it freaked her out. And I don't know, it was really sad. And then finally, he used magic to turn her back into a unicorn, and she had to fight against the Red Bull. And so what they did was they said this thing where it's like the Red Bull pushed all the unicorns into the ocean. Yeah,
Damn, I
and
thought Red Bull gives you wings.
Red Bull
Hey,
gives you
Shift.
Hi.
No,
What's up? We're talking about The Last Unicorn.
Yeah.
Aw.
But Mia Farrow, she was in Rosemary's Baby, and that was like crazy. And
Yeah.
ugh,
That's a scary movie, Shifty. You don't want to watch that.
The Devil Baby.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I thought
Don't
it was
like
documentary, like reality TV.
I haven't been listening. I stepped away, so I don't know what's going on. But hi.
Hi,
Helena.
what's up? What's going on with you?
Just chilling. Thank you.
Pretty much what we're doing.
Yeah.
Just chatting about movies
did.
and stuff.
I did want to just reiterate that rule number 1 of our cult is show up and obey.
Yeah, and
What's the name of your cult?
Work in progress.
That should be your first priority. Given the name of your cult.
You're already fucking up, you're on the list. You're on the list. Also, FYI, you don't want to be on the list.
Well, I only do one of the first two rules. I only show up or obey. I don't do
Well, we only
both.
have one so far. It shouldn't be that hard to obey.
You have to do both.
You can't even obey one rule. We're not very
I
good at
can't.
this.
I can only do one or the
No.
other. I can't do both.
Maybe we should start with maybe we should start on the consequences of not following the rules to be. You know?
The most we could enforce is just banishing them from the panel.
No,
Exile.
we could do
No.
words.
Exile from exile.
We could do words.
Hey, Moose.
I
It's
don't
just
know.
we're just kind of random chatting about movies and stuff. We're trying to start a cult.
I'm trying. It's already started. It's too late to stop.
Yeah, but we
Come on.
can't get the people to follow the rules. So
The
what kind of
people
cult is that
will
going to be?
do.
There's no
Hey,
trying. There's only do.
wait. Jeff, here, remember that quiz that I gave you about, hey, do this, the sounds and
Oh,
whatnot?
make the animal noises? Yeah.
Okay, but they weren't animal noises. It was like,
Well, just like random noises.
Selena,
Like a
Chainsaw.
CNC, but
ask Selena to do them, okay? Let's see what happens.
all right.
To do what?
Okay, just ready? Okay, ready? Listen to the sound of my voice. We'll start this in 5, 4, 3, 2, Jeff. This is where you this is
Oh
where
wait,
you
what? I'm sorry. I was typing
You're
in the
gonna be
chat.
playing the role of me in the
All right,
quiz.
well, let me
that I
answer this
gave you.
question real quick. I have no idea to this day, and I saw the movie, how he did it. I have no idea why people fell for this guy or did anything he
What
said.
guy?
It's still a
They
mystery to
were
me.
Jim
afraid.
Jones.
They
Come on,
were
come on,
afraid and they
that's
were
how Jim Jones did
isolated, dude.
But they didn't start
Okay.
out that way. Anyway, go ahead. What am I supposed to do?
Okay,
Say,
so I was giving you the opportunity to play the role of me in the quiz of me versus
but you have the list of the noises. I don't know what to.
I just
You were
awesome.
making them up?
Yeah, she just made them up.
Yeah, that's why
I thought it was off of some list. They were very detailed.
Okay, just totally for science. So, do you remember like any of them or like 5 of them?
Like some kind of
Chainsaw,
motor device,
chainsaw,
I think.
machine gun.
A Roomba.
Okay, don't do that because you're ruining it for science.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
okay, Helena, you didn't hear any of that. Okay. Jeff, do you want to be the okay? Maybe this. Okay.
No, I was
Jeff
going on mute. I
anxiety.
was going behind the curtain so I didn't mess
You're
it
giving
up.
Jeff anxiety.
I'm giving myself anxiety. Do you want to ask the questions or do you just want to listen?
I just want to listen. I don't know what to. I don't know what noises
Okay.
to throw at it.
Helena, ready?
If I
This is
think
for
of one, I'll throw
science.
it in.
Okay, can you make the sound of a lawnmower?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Please.
it's kind of like this.
Okay, great. Can you make the sound of a machine pew pew?
A what?
A machine gun?
Oh, okay. Da 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 da.
Can you make the sound of a rattlesnake?
Yeah.
Well, you have to do the rattle. That was the snake part.
Oh yeah, and the rattle. Sorry, my bad. There's a movie called Sis, by the way. But
I think I
Side
saw
note.
it as a
About
kid
snakes.
at the drive-in.
Yeah.
There's one called Snake
Yeah.
on a Plane too.
All right, let's focus. Can you make the sound of a rattlesnake shake?
A rattlesnake shake?
You know, then when they shake their tail.
Rattle. Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, all I can do is say rattle, rattle, rattle.
Can you make the sound though? Can you like do the sound like go?
No, I can't.
Can you make the sound of a maraca?
Let's see. That's like rocka, 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 rocka.
Okay. Can you do a Donald Duck voice?
Do what?
Donald Duck voice?
Donald Duck?
Yeah.
Donald Except not
Somebody
the
else did it,
Exorcist
so
version.
thank God.
You sound like Shrek eating a sandwich. What
Oh
is
my
that?
god, you're possessed, dude. Oh my gosh, we need
That
holy
sounded like
water.
Shrek eating a
Oh my
sandwich.
god. Jeez Louise and Jonathan. Helena, can you do Donald Duck not like that?
Donald Duck?
Can you make the sound of a chipmunk?
Yeah, if you're used to Chip and Dale.
Yeah.
I'm
They were.
Chip.
Oh, I'm
He's
thinking of
Dale.
strippers.
We're
You make the sound
We're
like
doing
Chip
a
and
lot
Dale.
of like you're personifying a lot of either whatever verb. I don't know what the word is for it.
Yeah, find a
yeah,
lot
that
of that
was
thing.
really Disney.
Yeah, you're using a lot of that thing.
I want Jeff
I'm
to do
Chip.
the Donald Duck
He's
voice
Dale.
again.
Mhm.
Do Donald Duck
You did
again, Jeff.
great.
Oh yeah, no, she didn't do Donald Duck yet.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't think I could do that.
Well,
I
Uh,
think you can.
Chip does an
yeah,
excellent
yeah, I
voice.
don't think I do. I don't know. Donald Duck.
let's find
He
one
was
on
Bugs
YouTube.
Bunny, right?
Donald
No,
Okay,
Duck,
so
I think
Disney,
so, or
Disney
Disney.
Donald Duck.
Mickey
okay, what if
Mouse.
I just say this? I'll say it's rabbit season. Okay,
No,
there's
That's
my
Bugs
Donald Duck.
Bunny.
that's the wrong one. That's Daffy Duck.
That's Elmo Fudge.
You want
Oh, my
Donald Duck?
bad. Okay.
Peekaboo.
Okay, so the other one's more like quack, 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 quack.
Right, right.
All right, I found a guy doing a Donald Duck. Hopefully, I don't get copyrighted. Let's see.
Philly, eh? No, I don't know if the
Who's
lighting
this?
is good enough here, but
I don't
think
know. I
it's
thought he
okay.
was
Start
Oh, he's an Aussie.
British. This would be a
When her
British
name's
Donald
fast.
Duck.
Some jokes I had before from
Do the accent already.
stuttery. And so do the right thing.
The setup should not be this long
Customer
to do an
comes
accent.
first.
I'll say.
Condemn, what you talking?
I don't.
She said,
I
"No, no,
think I was misled. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, what the hell are you gonna
This
do?
is not a Donald Duck accent. He
No,
smuggled
that's
himself
how
onto
delayed
YouTube.
lead. Jeez.
Jeff can do it.
They
do
have a
it.
lot of them, but they all use the cartoon of Donald Duck. It's. I want a human doing it. All right, I found another guy.
Okay.
Hang on. Let's see if
Do
this
a
is
Donald Duck impression. Quick tutorial. First, put your tongue in your cheek, grab her cheek like this,
Okay.
and then bring in Donald Duck voice actor Daniel Ross.
That's me! Oh boy!
Yeah, that's too hard. I can't do that.
Oh
Y'all should
my
have shown us
gosh,
more
that
than
is
just
like,
that.
how dare you, Jeff? That
Why are
is
they? I
like,
feel like they're stingy with the Donald Duck accents on
nobody
YouTube. They're
can
not really
do
wanting to give you full duck.
that. You got to take him out to dinner first to get full dog.
I would both of those.
Oh my gosh, that
No,
had me at
I can't do
700.
that. I can't do that.
Oh.
Mm.
Well, thank you for playing the game, though. That was,
Yeah, yeah. Last but not least, can you say the English alphabet backwards?
ZYX.
The English alphabet
WV.
backwards. There. Are you happy?
TSR. No, I left out the U and the V.
He just
I
said
already
say
messed
the
it
English
up.
alphabet
I'm
backwards. The
distracted by
English
looking at
alphabet
you.
backwards. There you go.
Still not
Backwards.
good.
Are you kidding me? Okay, so like Twin Peaks, you're in the red room, and the dwarf, he's talking backwards. That's
But
hard.
my mouse is talking backwards.
No, Jeff, you can find this easily. Yeah, it's really weird.
They had to learn to talk backwards in real life, and then they played their backwards
And then they,
talk
yeah,
forward.
yeah, they
for the
did.
movie.
Yeah, it's like, and it's like, what the fuck? And yeah, you can find that
then
easily.
when they play it backwards, it sounds like
It sounds weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell were you talking about? I don't
know. We got stuck in
We're
a David
talking about the
Lynch.
last unicorn, and then we got off onto this.
That's so David Lynch. a slow,
yeah, but the backwards
slow
thing, yeah,
ride to
that David
nowhere.
Lynch thing, Red Room.
He died
yeah,
not too
I
long
agree.
ago too. David Lynch.
Yeah, they have a movie coming out about him called Stop Making Sense.
Oh,
is that going to be the soundtrack by the Talking Heads?
No, but that was a good movie I watched the other day. Because the movie it goes with, they go to this little Texas town, and it's just it's like the Panelverse. It's all these random weird people.
Isn't that the
and they make
guys from
comments on it. Talking Heads.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, David Byrne just goes around this little country town and encounters things.
No, one scene I don't think I could do it on this, but yeah, Jeff, can you find one scene where they're in the red room and they talk backwards?
I'm just worried about the copyright.
That's in Twin Peaks,
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
yeah.
I always think of Blue Velvet when I think of David Lynch movies.
Yeah, well.
That was kind of a creep. That set all the themes that he transferred over to Twin Peaks and worked up. Backwards. Let's see what they give me.
Yeah, maybe something short.
They have a guy rehearsing one of the lines. So, okay, we'll see if we can use this one. They don't have any up here, Mike.
Go. Memory you memory okay, yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Memory you.
They have to practice backwards, saying backwards.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah. Fantastic.
He's like,
yeah, he's
sure,
known as
no
the
problem.
giant. He's the giant from the Red Lodge.
Set.
Oh, that's all we get.
Ah. Well. Anywho.
I can't wait till the day that we're all liberated from copyright and we can just share stuff.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Shift. Is that a fish? Is your avatar a fish?
Fish.
It is a fish. Pink goldfish. Oh, she's muted, so she's up to something.
Oh, okay.
Maybe she's stuck on another panel.
Yeah, I was just curious.
No, I'm baking. Yeah, it's a fish.
It's a fish. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I thought it was a fish or a brain scan. I couldn't tell.
Or a brain scan?
Yeah. Actually, so, like, not that you're asking this, but, like, a couple years back, there was somebody in, like, the different communities or whatever who went around and turned, turned everybody into, like, little puppet dolls. And they turned me into the Dory fish from Finding Nemo. And so that just sort of became like the
that's how you became a fish.
And then after that person ended up being like total shitbag, I didn't always want to use what they had created, and so somebody else sent me. I've had all different kinds of like fish avatars and stuff sent. So yeah, but it didn't start off that way. It just was like a.
What were you before you were a fish?
Just I was a Skittle, or that's what I look like, as just a regular,
From
red
Skittle
circle.
to fish, the real story.
Yeah. But I might not be the original Shift, but something happened.
Well, that's what a shift is. Like it shifted.
Here's one of
to
her
you. What
avatars
happened?
right here.
What is that? Let me see. Dino.
The biker
Dino?
No,
fish.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I like that one.
Yeah.
Looks like
Hold on, I got
Steel.
another one. Hold on, I got another one.
Oh shit! I haven't seen these in so long. I'm so excited. Oh
one.
yeah.
Is it like looking at old pictures of yourself?
Yes. Okay. Because so the bike one, but also I know who gave that to me. This one I was introduced into the mob. If you know the mob, this was like I joined the whole different other community, and this was like
Lord.
the
I
crew.
don't know.
Here's the last one I got. No, wait a minute. No, I got two more. Hold on. Here's one.
This is.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
This
cute.
is from my omnidirectional chick. She sent me this. This is my after hours fish.
And Here's the last one. This is my favorite.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Oops,
that's
wrong
porn
one.
vomit.
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
What
That was
is
meant to be
that?
That's
private.
also
Sorry.
What
my
is that?
after
Oh, I
hours.
thought that was a
Yeah.
lady's butt. I just got it. I see the hair hanging. Oh, I'm really
Yeah,
bad at this.
yeah.
Get out of my laboratory.
Those are not my boobs. Mine are bigger.
Yeah, hers don't fit on the screen.
Yeah. My boobs nor my dick will fit on the screen.
I seen a picture of her dick one time, and it said to be continued.
That's right. That's right. Mm-hmm.
What are you baking?
That would make her Spike. That would make her a frog now, not a fish.
I got sent a recipe for this chocolate donut bread.
Oh,
And I feel like it makes dessert sound like a basic bitch snack and not just like totally just like straight up cake. Because it's called bread, so I feel like it's nutritional. There's like it's not.
She's
But
serious. This is what she believes. It's
yeah,
nutritional
no,
because it's called
this is
bread.
like a food group, right?
it's
Totally.
supposed to be kind of, but I think it's an
Yeah.
item too.
Anyway,
Well,
so
baking is harder than
it smells
cooking.
really good.
Oh,
Yeah, baking is harder than cooking.
Yeah, I can
Baking.
smell it.
Mhm.
you should go on that Netflix show where they take people that to like can't really cook and make them have them bake things. They have to make
America's Worst
cakes.
Cooks.
I'm
No,
not
the one with what's her face. It's what is it? Nailed it.
nail
Oh
bed.
yeah. Nailed it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
They have like 3 random people from America that just show up and they give them these things they have to cook in the kitchen in like 20 or 30 minutes. And these people have no cooking experience or anything. And so it's whoever comes up
Valerie
with the best
Bertinelli
dish
or
with no skills at all.
Valerie Bertinelli or
No, it's some black lady, Nicole, somebody.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she's really good.
oh,
She's a great host. She's part of what makes the show, I think.
I think she's an actual cook, isn't she?
I don't know. And then they have like celebrity guest judges, so it's like a panel that goes
Oh, I
around
feel
and
sorry for
looks at
them.
their
They got to
work
eat
and
their crap.
tastes their cakes and then tells them how awful they are.
Oh, they're so sad.
And then they vote at the end on which one was a little bit better than the others.
Helena, do you like to cook or bake?
what's that?
Do you like to cook or bake?
I like to cook.
But not bake.
No, baking's different. If I make a entire batch of sauce, and if something's not right, I know how to fix it, and I can fix it. But like if you mess up baking, it's more like chemistry, and you're screwed. It's like everything's messed up. But
Yeah.
I'm a good
Then you
cook.
gotta eat it.
Yeah.
You gotta eat it and get rid of the evidence. It's the worst and best
Yeah,
part.
I don't know. It's like if you don't put the right amount of baking soda or whatever, it's like, oh, it's screwed up. You screwed up.
Yeah.
It's gone. But
You
I
work
can
it.
fix pretty much anything else.
That's
Yeah.
why you follow a recipe.
Yeah, I know.
For
I know.
baking at least.
But to tell you the truth, Jeff, I even when they say, oh, put 2 tablespoons of olive oil in the pan, I could do that by sight. Okay, I don't even measure. That's how good I am. Okay, it's like, and my
Humble
grandfather
brag.
could,
Ooh, tablespoons, humble brag.
yeah, a humble brag. Yeah, it's true. And my brother, he's a chef, and my grandfather, he could cook, and everybody in my family can cook, but baking's a little different. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I usually go by sight. You know, like, oh, 2 tablespoons of salt? Oh, okay, I know what that looks like, and I just put it in there. And
Oh, I gotta
but
measure. I'm so precise.
well, baking,
It's like
if you're
art.
not
You
I
gotta
I
precise with
bake better
baking,
than I
it's just like,
cook
oh, you
baking
because
what?
I
is
could
like
just
art.
follow a
It's like
recipe and then
artwork
stir it all together.
or cooking, I should say. It can be like art.
Something's happening.
Yeah.
Shift is happening.
Wait, what?
There's some noise. Somebody.
Oh, it's all of me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll hit the button. And
You
this
were
is what I
shedding.
was too. I would be annoyed by me. I'm sorry, audience.
I'm annoyed by you all the time, so I'm used
I
to
get
it.
it.
Yeah. Though this time of
Oh
year I
wait,
do
there's a
miss.
question. Sorry, Jeff. When you're making
Man,
like brownies or cake or something, do you lick the spoon or you like
I
fuck
used
that?
to growing up. I used to like help my mom cook, like hand her ingredients and stuff, and then after she stirred together, she would let me lick the spoon. And that was
But
one of
you
my
don't do
favorite
it
You
parts
know,
of
now.
helping to
if you
cook
lick
was
the
getting to lick
beaters,
the
make sure
spoon
you take them out of the thing before you, because your tongue could get caught in them.
Yeah, turn
before
it
you
off.
what? And sometimes we get to lick the little mixer, the things you stick in the mixer after you
The
Yeah,
finish
the
mixing the
beater.
beaters.
dough.
That's what I just said.
We could like lick off that.
But you don't do it now.
Oh God, no! I haven't tried to. We have electric equipment here, and I haven't tried to do any kind of baking or
My
anything with
mom
just
used
an
to make
electric
biscotti.
stove.
She used to make biscotti and she would cut
And
off
I'm
the
lazy.
edges.
She do
Biscotti.
And
what?
she would let us eat the edges of the biscotti. And
Oh,
Oh,
the
okay.
thing, yeah, and the thing I couldn't understand is why don't people sell a loaf of biscotti
Just
as
edges.
opposed to well, some people do, but I mean, yeah, I mean that might
Yeah.
actually be, you know, what I don't know. It was fun eating the edges of the biscotti,
Yeah.
and I don't maybe that
It's
maybe
just like
that
it's
could
kind of
sell.
like eating the burnt edges of the cheese on a pizza.
Mm,
Yeah,
Oh my
sort
gosh,
of.
sounds
I love
good.
the burnt edges of cheese on pizza.
Yeah,
And the
that's so
burnt part
good.
of wieners.
I'm sorry, what?
The wieners, like when you grill barbecue
Oh, like
wieners,
the charred
and
part.
they
Yeah.
blister that, and they
Yeah.
peeling off that dark part is the best part. Sorry.
Yeah, I just wondered about that though. I think that you could sell a loaf of biscotti as opposed to the individual cookies, and I think they would sell.
Has someone tried it? There's got to be some out there.
No.
Oh, there's
I don't.
Biscotti
If they
loaf.
did, I don't
You
know
could
anything
tell the
about it.
AI,
Oh, the stupid
and then it can
AI.
get the idea out there.
there's probably bakeries that have them.
There is a
Yeah,
biscotti
because when
recipe,
you
but
bake biscotti, you start out with a loaf, and then you cut them.
Yep.
the cook.
And I just wondered why nobody ever.
Why somebody's not marketing that at, like, you know, a grocery store,
Yeah,
selling them by the loaf, so you can just grab them and throw them in the oven.
yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Exactly. Spike gets it. Dino invented something. Well, a few things, but what do you tell them about your slice seed invention?
What did you do, Dina?
What? What are you talking about?
Slice what? Slice what?
I don't know.
For
What do you
sandwiches.
slice?
Oh, I came up with the idea. You know, they can make individually sliced cheese, so you can make a sandwich real fast.
Yeah.
I thought, why can't they do that with peanut butter?
Oh,
Huh.
like slices of peanut butter?
Yeah,
Why
individually
can't
wrapped
they? They might.
peanut butter slices
Do they
and
have
slap
them?
it on a sandwich. And somebody I knew that worked in the food industry, she was a photographer that did commercials and stuff. She told me that she's like, she kind of shot me down. She said, "Don't you think if they could do that, they'd be doing that?"
No,
I said, "Well,
listen.
nobody
This was
thought
on
of
the
it yet."
Today Show. Peanut butter slices are a creative way to prepare peanut butter for sandwiches, where the peanut butter is spread in a block, frozen, and then cut into slices for easy use. And this was something that they put on the Today Show.
But I
So
want them to do it like cheese, so where it's just you can just go grab the package of cheese, take
they
it
have
out, and
peanut butter
individually wrap.
slices are a thing now, and we don't know what
See,
to
I
think.
missed the boat. I would have been a millionaire.
Well,
They're wrapping them
no,
in
I've never
parchment
seen them in
paper.
grocery stores.
Nor have I. But they can
Yeah,
do
I
the same
haven't.
thing like they do with that, the peanut butter and jelly that comes in the same jar. You could do that too.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's weird. That's weird. What if you don't like grape jelly?
Well,
I don't
they
like
make
jelly that
different,
much.
make
Yeah, I would
different
just want the
brands,
peanut
make
butter.
different flavors.
No, I don't like jelly that much, but the only one I like is red raspberry.
Then just get
And
peanut butter. Get your own jam and
no,
spread it.
yeah, it's no big deal. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah.
I'm thinking they got to be able to do that. Yeah, goober grape spike. It's goober grape and goober strawberry.
Oh, that's what they were called? Not us.
They even have
Goobers.
one that's peanut butter and chocolate.
Ooh, that sounds good, actually. I remember those Reese's commercials where somebody's peanut butter would get into somebody
Yeah,
else's
you
chocolate.
got your chocolate in my peanut butter. You
In my
got your
No,
peanut
you
butter in
got
my
your peanut
chocolate.
butter in my chocolate. And then they would almost go to fight and they'd realize, wait, this actually tastes
This
pretty
is
good.
great. Oh,
Yeah,
I
there
love
you go.
this.
I'm
Yeah.
so glad I smashed into you.
Jenny Pots and Pans. What's going on, brother
Hey,
man?
Vinny. Oh, the Crustable. They used to give those to the kids at school. I felt so bad for them.
Crustables were good. Just keep
They
them
just
where
look
they're still just
cheap.
a
Like
little
the
bit
school
frozen
can
when
be
you take
more
them out of the freezer.
nutritious than that.
Well,
Here's
I
your
don't know.
Crustable for the day.
Vinny, come up here. Hey, I'm Vinny. Hey.
Yeah, do you have any downloads?
Italian flag emoji. Hey, boo boo. As well.
Yeah, just don't eat 80s candy.
Which I can't tell the 70s candy from the 80s. Which ones came out in the 80s?
Do
Probably
you
about the
remember
same.
the diet
I remember
candy
the
that came
dinosaur
out in the
eggs.
80s, the
The
70s,
what?
and the 80s? AIDS diet candy.
Oh, I remember the commercial,
Uh,
yeah.
They had to get rid of it
For
because
weight
of the
loss.
disease.
I don't
I
know.
think
I don't know. I just remember Cosmic Candy. Yeah.
Oh, what was that? Let me see.
like Pop Rocks.
Yeah, they were like Pop Rocks, but they
Yeah.
marketed it like each flavor was like a different planet.
Right.
Yeah.
Don't eat Uranus. Don't eat Uranus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't kink shame. Maybe that's the flavor some people want. Pops in your mouth.
Yeah, but some of the candy was insane.
You remember they used to have the thing like if you swallow that candy and drink a Coke, it'll explode in your stomach.
Yeah,
Oh, the
they had that
Mentos in the
yeah.
Coke.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't hear about that till I got older, and I didn't feel like trying it at that point.
You want to test your luck, huh?
There were those bars of Jolly Rangers. Okay.
Yeah, the
so
long
you
stem
have the little
flat
ones.
bar. Yeah.
Yeah. They had the flat bars too. And when I was really young and my brother was really young, he was like eating one, the flat bars.
Yeah.
And he pulled it out of his mouth and one of his loose baby teeth came out with
Oh, cool.
Everybody on the bus freaked out.
Here go your tooth.
I used to like those bikes, the banana bikes taffy candy.
I don't know that
yeah,
one.
and they had some great. What was the stretchy stuff called? That was grape and strawberry. Taffy,
Laffy Taffy.
Yeah, I think so. It came in like planks.
Yeah.
Strips, and you could pull it, stretch it.
Ugh. Yeah, and apart from that, that sour candy necklace thing.
Yeah,
which
on
was
a stretchy string thing that you put all your
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
about
like
Fun?
you
You
eat
remember
it and
Fun
then
Dip?
yeah, I do.
Came with that
I
piece of
do.
chalk to dip in.
Which one?
powder.
The Fun Dip?
Fun Dip.
Yeah, oh, I love Fun Dip. And then they
The
added the green
dipstick was
flavor
like
at some point
candy.
for a triple pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good. I didn't like the
It
stick
was
as
Fun
much.
Dip.
Huh?
It was Fun Dip. Way
Fun
more
Dip
than
was
the candy
fun.
necklace.
They named
Candy
it
necklace
correctly
is
because it was
gross.
fun.
Yeah.
I mean, I would eat it, and wear it, which is also gross. But
Then there was
it
the
didn't taste
pixie
great.
sticks were the same thing. They were just pixie sticks. You just cracked open one end and poured it straight into your mouth.
You didn't get a whole other unnecessary
The
stick of
pixie stick?
sugar.
No, you didn't. Yeah, no,
Dip
you
it
didn't
in.
get the chalk stick to dip in and stuff.
No,
either,
what
but
chocolate was like? No, I think
I
of
know.
chocolate and I think of like the Valentine's Day hearts or like the
The
little
cinnamon heart?
circle please. Yeah, I'm not into those.
Oh man, I think they're good.
I think they taste like chalk, but the Fun Dip stick was like a party in your mouth because it was like pure sugar, just hard. Like it was
Yeah,
like
it
a
tasted
Yeah, man, it was
medicine-y
sweet.
to
I'm just
me.
making fun of it
Something
as being
medicine-y.
chalk because
Although
it
I
looked
used
like
to
a piece
eat
of chalk.
baby aspirin and
Oh yeah,
Flintstone
little
vitamins. Oh my god. So good.
Strangely, this is reminding me of we used to have lightning bugs when I was a kid.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
And
here we go.
yeah,
Did
and
you tear their butts off and rub them on you?
no, this one girl, she dissected one and she put the lightning part on my hand,
Yeah,
Oh,
like as
I
a
was just talking
ring or
about this the other
something.
day.
And
We
I
used to
was
do
like,
that.
why did you do that?
Yeah.
Ew.
so you can get to the club.
Yeah, we used to catch them and smear them on our arms and walk around with our arms growing. We
Oh,
didn't.
we never oh my god, it
Yeah.
makes me feel a lot better about my childhood. We never even thought to do that. They were so pretty.
No, when that chick did that to me, and she put the lightning part on my hand, I was like,
You were
ew, why
grossed
did
out.
you do that? And
Yeah.
I
I would have
just
been like, oh,
froze, and I
I didn't stop to
wow,
think that
this
we were
is good.
disemboweling all these bugs. I didn't even think about it.
I love. Oh, you're making me miss the lightning bug nights.
You remember taking
yeah,
the
there was something. Yeah.
cicada shells off the trees when they would
Yes,
molt?
picking the husk off the trees,
Yeah.
the locusts.
Ugh.
We'd like chase each other with them.
Right. Did you ever see one in the middle of doing that, molting?
Yeah, I think so.
It was almost like you never saw them do it, but you always saw the leftover shell afterwards.
Well, all I know is that if a pet, cat or dog, ate one, they would vomit. They would totally
Yeah.
vomit.
The shell or the live locust?
After they molted and they fly around, the dogs and cats would go crazy for them.
Yeah, it made them sick though, and
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah, they were. I don't know, but yeah, and the sound.
Oh,
Can we all do the
I
sound?
love the sound of the
You mean in
locusts
the
at
trees?
night.
It's fine, but when they're flying around dying, when they're dying, Jeff, though, it's like I don't know, it's like a horror movie.
I think David Lynch put it in one of his movies. I'm serious.
Which one, Jeff?
Wasn't it that? I don't want to spoil, but the
Come
recent
on.
one.
The recent one.
You know, they only come out like every, what is it? I can't remember if it's 7 or 15 years.
The last one he did.
Well, I think the last thing he did was the Twin Peaks Survival. You mean that? He didn't make a movie after that. So.
Oh, when when they redid the show or were rebooting it or whatever.
Yeah. I hear typing.
I want to see about this new movie that's coming out.
No, if he did a movie after that,
David
I
Lynch
don't know
tribute.
what it is.
Oh, it's wait, what? It's a concert film.
What was the one he did with the giant cockroach in it? I can't think of the name of it.
Eraserhead?
Yeah. I can never think of that name. I never remember.
That was good. That was so good. That was like that was when like modern films started to begin.
Yeah. Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah,
it came
so I
out the
mixed
same
in.
time as Star Wars. They both came out at the same time. Oh, Moose. You talking about last night? Oh, you talking about what? Eraserhead? Oh, nope, last night. I was right.
No.
I hope Bradley, if you're out there, check in with us. We hope you're okay. We want to hear the fallout.
I saw that. It wasn't that bad. I mean, big deal.
Because apparently they like only let him go for a little while, then they covered him up. But still, that was.
Oh.
How you get yourself in those situations?
Yeah, so
Blame
I
it on
watched that.
alcohol.
I guess you stopped by this channel, but it will naturally happen.
That's the beginning of the end right there, Jeff. You're right.
Yeah, but Shift, what does it mean that this is what the algorithm is sending me?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Like if people are finding their way to this channel through the algorithm, and this is those
Well, their
people.
algorithm is picking out stuff that they're
Right,
similar
but
Yeah,
what
it's
does it
in
mean
their
about
recommends. It's in their recommends.
what does it mean about that's what I'm drawing here?
Oh,
Oh,
what
so
does it
what?
say
We're
about
talking
you?
about movies. So what? We're talking about movies.
No, the people that find their way to the channel.
I
If
don't
it's
know.
through an algorithm.
Blame it
The
on the
beginning.
robots.
Blame it on the monkeys in the diapers. Monkeys in diapers. Just for Shift.
Oh yeah, yeah.
God.
That's what. Let's do that. Dino. Let's fucking hold on, Jeff. Can you not listen for like 13 seconds? Okay, Tino. Let's do it. Ready? Ready? Let's do it. Let's make it our word. Monkey dick.
Monkey dick.
Monkey dick.
Monkey dick. Monkey dick.
Monkeys in diapers swimming in the pool.
Okay, where did this come from?
Monkey dick.
How did Mickey Mouse make cheesy fucking?
Oh my God! Yes.
Is this something y'all rehearsed?
There is
I don't know that one.
cartoon where they're
You've
making
never
Swiss
seen
cheese
the
and he's
old-timey
making the
Mickey
holes with
Mouse?
his dick.
Oh, Mickey, the old timey Mickey?
Yeah, this is a real
Like
cartoon.
when he's in black and
that
white?
people watch. Yeah.
Oh, Shift, you played it on your show one day or
That's
something.
right. I told the people.
Was it when he
where
was
I
slicing the cheese?
No,
With
they
it.
were just
What?
They were making Swiss cheese on a conveyor belt, and he was
Yes,
poking
yes,
the
they
holes
had
in
that
it with
little
his dick.
machine. Yes.
Okay, do you guys know the fish head song?
What
Do you know
did he
the
use?
fish head song?
Fish heads, roly-poly fish
Roly
heads.
poly fish
Fish head, eat them up, yum.
Perfect. Perfect. You know what actor was in that video?
Billy Mummy.
Who?
Billy Mummy?
Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton?
Bill
I
Paxton.
thought it was somebody told
Yeah.
me Bill Mummy was in it.
Oh.
I never did look to see, though.
Yeah, he was the
that played
guy in
Will
Aliens
Robinson?
who was like,
Yeah.
he was in Aliens. He was always like, game over, man. Game over,
And
man.
he was in Weird Science, too. He was Chet. in Weird
Yeah,
Science.
he was that dickhead brother.
Yeah. I was talking about him the other day. He's been in so many damn movies. He's been in everything.
Who is it?
Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton.
Oh, yeah.
He was in Aliens. He was in Weird Science. He was in True Lies. He was in Titanic. Just about any movie you can think of, he was in.
Was he in Mouth of Madness?
I don't think so.
Probably not. I didn't mean it literally.
Mouth of Madness. Oh, that's something.
Wow,
That's a crazy. That's a crazy movie.
One motion.
Mouth of Madness. That movie is Very interesting and strange.
Mouse? Well, I don't know why you guys moved on from the mouse of madness so quickly. I was trying to get Jeff
No,
to confirm that
No,
it's like
no, it's
H.P.
What do you want?
Lovecraft
She
style.
wants you to find
Yeah.
that cartoon and play it, Jeff.
Yeah, I just want you to confirm that he uses dick to make the holes.
Oh,
We did that. We did confirm.
No, there you
It looked
go.
to me, very much looked to me like
yeah, just like Mickey
Doesn't
was
happen.
sperm with that cheese.
something was
He
going
was
on with that.
hands free on that conveyor belt. Yep,
No wonder he was whistling while he worked.
that's right. If you love what you do, you never work a day in your life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. He was a workaholic. God damn it.
That's right. He's like, I'm gonna work late,
Oh,
babe.
Snopes even looked at it. Let's see. It says false. A Disney cartoon shows Mickey Mouse using an unusual method to make Swiss
Why you
cheese.
gotta fuck with that? We leave it at confirmed. Leave it at
We can't. Oh,
confirmed.
there is a GIF of it. No, I'm sorry. I'm watching it right now. How is this false? Okay, I need to explore. Here, I'm gonna do this. There's a little
You know what?
GIF.
It's absolutely true.
It's truth.
Look at that. There's no way. Look.
So while you work, I'll use
Look,
my
it
dick
says
and
false,
not
but that's gaslighting.
Yeah.
And he twirls
Yeah.
it too. Damn. He gets into
Somebody had to draw that. They knew what there's no way to accidentally draw something like that.
Yeah.
And this was before Viagra.
All right, let me see what this article has to say.
He turned cheese from cheddar to Swiss using his dick, dude.
It was. Let's see. Oh. Wait a minute. What I just showed, that was created by the internet. It wasn't the original.
Stop it.
Jeff,
If we got trolled.
tell us there's no Santa Claus while you're at it. Just tell us there's no Santa Claus, there's no Easter Bunny, there's no Tooth Fairy.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff,
Damn it,
can
Jeff.
you not listen for like 12 seconds real quick? Hey, Dino, do it again. Dino. Oh my gosh, we're running out of time, man. Monkey dick. Weird animal video.
Monkey dick. Monkey dick.
See, Jeff, what's happening is we're affecting your algorithm.
Monkey with a boner. Monkey with a
Hopefully,
boner.
y'all are taking it in a different direction or very much the same direction that a lot of
Yeah,
other
we'll
people
find out.
come on here and try to
on.
tweak the algorithm with.
From this point on, ever since we started thinking about monkey dick and whatnot.
It's like driving a sub, but we'll see what sector it's taking us into with this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Helena, can you track this for us, please, darling? Do you have a spiral notebook or something? Okay. So any new bodies that come in here, we'll know that they're on some sort of monkey dick fucking algo.
How did you find? What wormhole did you come through?
And they'll be like, I don't know. I just was watching a whole bunch of monkey dick shorts, and then I saw you were live, and we'll be like, hey, salute.
You got it.
Things you might be interested in. Monkey dick.
We are monkeys.
All I know, I knew somebody. They had a pet chimp,
right?
And the damn thing attacked them.
Yeah,
And it bit them on the
for the
neck.
past like 10 years about that.
Yeah,
People
it bit
thinking
them
they're
on the
this cute
neck.
little cuddly animal.
Oh
and
no,
they get 'em, but
that'd
then they
be
grow
it.
up
I
to
do
be
not want to.
brutes.
Is it male?
Pet that have to be worried about being
Um,
attacked by my pets.
I think it was a male. Yeah, and I don't know. It was like it smelled her, and it just like freaked out, and it jumped on her, and it bit her on the neck.
What was
Yeah.
There was a woman
Nothing.
somewhere, I
She
think
just had pheromones. You know. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does she smell like another man? Does she smell like a
She
man?
was shedding. She was shedding.
Yeah, she smelled like a chick. You know.
Well, maybe she just like fucked another. Maybe she just like, maybe the chimp was jealous.
Well,
I think the
I
chimp
don't know.
needs to take
That
accountability.
they react to pheromones, and it's like, don't own a chimp. Don't.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
That reminds me, by the way. Does anybody remember the movie Any Which Way You Can?
Yeah. Clint Eastwood
Yeah.
Is that the
and the
same as Any
orangutan.
Which Way
Go.
But
Right
Loose?
turn,
Go.
Clyde.
Right Turn, Clyde. Yeah.
Yep. I remember that.
Yeah. Do you remember the second one?
I do.
Any Which Way But Loose?
Philo
Yeah.
Bedo.
I remember
Any which
that.
way you can and every which way but loose.
Exactly.
I can never remember which one is first. I always confuse them.
I think Any Which Way You Can is first.
I think right. I think you're right. I love
Yeah,
the
and
biker
that
gang.
motorcycle gang, they were just like
The
so
Black Widows.
incompetent.
They
Yeah,
really
they were
go up
so
to him.
incompetent.
They go up to him in the cat in that diner, and that one guy pulls up his sleeve and shows him his tattoo, and he goes, "You see that?" It's just hilarious the way he said it.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for having me, Jeff. Always a pleasure. Bye, Dino. Bye, Helena. Bye,
Yeah,
everybody.
get out of
Bye.
here. And scray you.
Good night.
Little piglet at her. Her night's just starting. She's gonna go somewhere and annoy the shit out of somebody.
Yeah. But okay, so Any Which Way You Can, they wanted to go after Philo. So they go to the house and his mother's there and she's played by that woman, Ruth something
Gordon.
or other.
Ruth Gordon.
Yeah, thank you. Ruth Gordon. And they're like riding around in her yard and she takes out a shotgun and she starts shooting at them and she keeps saying, "How dare you attacking an old lady?" And she keeps shooting at them and they're freaking out.
She's about to kill all these people and they're scared shitless. I love when she was getting pissed about the orangutan. She's like, "Oh, he's eating my goddamn Oreos."
Yeah, and but I do love when she shot at the motorcycle guys. I thought that was really funny. And they
You know, they
I
had
don't
to keep
know.
taking her. She had to keep going to take her driver's license test. She kept failing.
Yeah. 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 And I don't know. It was just I don't know. They were just very strange movies. Like,
Yeah.
who sat down and wrote those movies?
I'd like to know who wrote that because Clint Eastwood was great in it.
Yeah.
And his brother, the guy who played his brother, Jeffrey Lewis.
Yeah.
I've seen him.
Yeah,
in a lot of
Sandra
stuff.
Locke. She was in it. Sandra Locke.
Yep.
But yeah, it's just.
Beverly D'Angelo was in that first one.
Oh, she was in. She was in the second one.
Was she in the second one? I know she's in one of them. She was Jeffrey
Who we
Lewis's
on
girlfriend
now?
after they picked her up somewhere.
Her name was Echo, and
Yep,
everybody kept
Echo.
saying Echo, and she said, "Yeah, Echo," and she ended up shooting a gun. That was definitely yeah.
She had that revolver in her purse.
Yeah, she had
Yep. They picked her up at that fruit stand or something, and she was like, "I'll quit." They just brought her with her.
Yeah,
Meet you at the fruit stand.
yeah. The concept was really strange. It was really.
He's
It's like this guy,
bare knuckle fighter chasing the girl he's in love with across the country.
Well, yeah, he was a paid. It's like
bare knuckle
fighter. He has an
for money.
orangutan.
Yeah.
Why do you have an orangutan? They never explain it. And
we better get out of here. Clyde shit in the cop car again. Remember that? The monkey would get into a cop car and shit in the front seat.
I remember I don't remember which one, but the motorcycle gang got covered in tar.
Yeah, and they had to peel it off. They're all bald.
And I think Philo said something like, "Oh, we can't leave them here. Dogs might come around and piss on them or something." Very strange movies. They're very strange.
Oh man, I was trying to find those on YouTube's got all these free movies you can watch with the ads. I was
Yeah.
trying to find that on here.
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, Every Which Way You Can, Every Which Way But Loose.
Any Which Way But Loose, and Any Which Way You Can, and Every Which Way But Loose. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the title is a song as well on both movies.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A lot of old country singers throughout the whole soundtrack. People like, who was it? Charlie Rich?
I remember him.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They take Clyde to the zoo to find him a girl because he's getting too rambunctious. He needs to get laid, so they take him to the zoo.
Oh my God!
Break in and find him a girl, and when they close the door, it starts playing. When we get behind closed door.
I don't know, but I do think my favorite. I said it before. My favorite scene is when Ruth is shooting at the biker gang because she kept complaining, like, "Why are you harassing me?" And she shoots a shotgun at them, and they're
didn't she say something about bitching about her flowers or something? They ran over her goddamn petunias or something. It seemed like I remember saying something about her flowers getting run over.
something like that. But yeah, and then she'd complain about Clyde, and she'd go, "Get your hairy ass out here!"
Yeah, hairy ass out of here. Eating up all the goddamn Oreos.
I almost feel like I don't have to see the movie now.
Damn it.
Oh, I can't see you guys now.
Oh, it's just me, really. He has this little dino avatar.
Huh.
Have you seen those movies, Jeff?
Which one? The Every Which Way? Is
Yeah.
Gene Wilder in any of them?
No. Have you seen Stir Crazy? That's a Gene Wilder movie.
Yeah, with Richard Pryor.
That's an awesome movie.
Oh, I'm stuck. I'm sorry. Wait.
I'm trying to think how many movies did they make together. You got Silver Streak, Stir Crazy, Hear No Evil, See No Evil. And I don't know if there was another one or not. Seemed like they made 4, but I can't remember the 4th one they did. Oh, we lost Helena. Helena. I mean,
that happens sometimes.
Yeah. So how many movies have you got wrote down that you need to go back and?
Oh, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Constantine, Red Dawn, Freaked, Tombstone, and The Last Unicorn. And then maybe possibly these. Every Which Way. Which is the first one? But Loose?
Any Which Way You Can, I think, is the first one.
Oh, let me see. I just had it pulled up. Every Which Way But Loose. And its sequel, Any Which Way You Can.
There
So
you
Every
go.
Which Way But Loose.
Yeah. Now, when you go to watch Red Dawn, make sure you get the right one because they did a remake a few years ago.
It's the one from '84.
Yeah, you want the one with Patrick Swayze in it.
Oh, he's in it?
Yep.
Let me see who else is in it. Hang on.
I was trying to remember that movie. It's a Kevin Costner's in it. I wouldn't say it's a Kevin Costner movie.
Lee Thompson, Charlie Sheen.
Yep. Jennifer Grey,
Dean
the girl
Stanton,
from Dirty Dancing.
Powers Booth. Those are the big names.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, I'll probably end up watching it.
I'm trying to think of this one movie. I don't know if you. God dang it! I can't think of the name of it now. It's got Scott Glenn, Kevin Kline, Kevin Costner. Brian Dennehy, Danny Glover.
Just search it by those names. Let's see, Danny Glover and who else?
It's a Western.
Oh, no, I don't know it. Danny
I can't.
Glover. Who else did you say? Brian Dennehy.
Scott Glenn. Kevin Costner.
All right, let's see what it tells us.
What's that called?
Silverado.
Yep. Silverado. That's a good cowboy movie. Have you seen Unforgiven, the Clint Eastwood movie? Have you seen that?
I don't think. Is that the one with Jodie Foster?
No, it's Gene Hackman, Morgan Freeman, and Clint Eastwood. If you haven't seen that, that's a really great Western. It's awesome.
I love Clint Eastwood's movies.
This is like one of his best movies ever. Unforgiven. If you haven't seen that.
All right, let's see. We have Elena's back. Welcome back.
Yeah, guys, we're talking about Silverado.
Yeah, I couldn't remember the damn name of that.
Yeah. I got kicked out. I don't know why, but
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes happens. That happens to me sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
In Silverado, the guy that played Wilson in the Home Improvement series. You know the guy I can never see his face? He's in that movie. You actually get to see what he looks like.
Oh,
if you never did know, his name is Earl Hindeman, I think, real life. So you actually can see him in Silverado.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the Wyatt Earp movie and the guy who was in Wings. He was in that.
Which one?
That's what I thought you were
Steven
talking
somebody.
Oh, the guy, shit, what is his real name? I can't think of it now. But the blonde guy.
Can't either. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was, but Silverado, yeah, I grew up with that movie.
That was a great movie.
Yeah.
There's another one had a lot of stars in it that maybe weren't so big at the time.
Yeah, and Danny Glover's sister, she played Josephine Baker.
She sure did. That's exactly the movie I was going to say.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name, but she's a really good actress too. Whitfield or Winfield. Lynn Winfield or Whitfield.
Oh, the black lady.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's good. Yeah. Lynn Whitfield.
She was great in that Josephine Baker movie.
Yeah.
You remember how Josephine Baker died?
No.
I don't know if she broke her leg or her ankle, but she got some kind of infection or something in her bone and died.
Oh.
Like from a broken ankle or a broken leg. Like, damn, how would you think anybody would die from a broken leg?
I don't know. I'm still upset Val Kilmer died.
I know it. That broke my heart a little bit. I liked him.
Yeah.
So we were just talking about Real Genius the other day, and
I know.
Secret.
Yeah, that's part of it for me. It's like we're just talking about him, and I don't know. But
I mean, I knew he had been sick and he'd had throat cancer and he was real ill and everything, but I thought he was past all that.
Yeah.
But apparently his body was weakened by it too much and couldn't. What did he have? Pneumonia or something?
I don't know. I just know that his voice was affected, and yeah, he couldn't talk the way he normally
When he was
talked.
in that new Top Gun movie, Maverick, they dubbed his voiceover with I can't remember who they said, a family member or somebody of some sort, maybe his son, to make it sound
I don't know.
better.
I don't remember. But that killed me.
It's sad. One of the worst ones for me was when Chadwick Boseman died.
Yeah, that was awful.
I actually cried. I felt, oh my gosh, it was, and he was doing that movie Black Panther all the time while he was taking
Oh,
chemo and stuff for his cancer.
that's
And
fucked
then
up.
they,
That's so fucked up.
yeah, then they
It,
showed a interview he did with somebody like at a red carpet, and they were like, "What do you
yeah.
think about next year when you go to do this?" He says, "I'll be gone." And they were like, "What do you mean you be gone?" He's like, "No, I'll be gone. I won't be here. I'll be gone." And he looked thin then, and I think it's what he was saying. He's like, he knew he wasn't going to make it.
Wow.
He knew he would be dead. He wouldn't be there for the next movie or whatever they were asking him about.
Well, I really liked him in 42.
Yeah, and the
And
James Brown story. Gosh, he was good in both of those.
yeah, I don't understand how okay, so these people who are relatively young, they're dying. I think uh the people who came like 2 generations before, like they seem to live forever.
Right, and do all the wrong
But
things
we're
and never
like
get sick.
dying. We're like dying. It's
Well,
like
I was talking to somebody about Babe Ruth the other day. He drank, he smoked cigars like a freight train,
yeah,
he
I don't
womanized.
understand. I
And he
don't
lived to a ripe old age. And back
yeah.
then, when they didn't have as good a medical care, he still made it.
Well, I think the problem is we don't have good medical care, and the way it works is different now, but it doesn't make any sense. It's like to the people who were on Beverly Hills 90210, they're dead.
Yep.
They're dead.
Yep.
And it's like, what the fuck is this? What the hell? What is this? What's going on?
You think there's
And
something going on?
I don't know. I don't know if it's the doctors. I don't know.
Here's one
I have
theory
no
I have.
idea. I have no idea, Jeff.
One theory I have is that years ago, the medical field actually tried to cure things. They actually tried to find
Yeah.
things that would heal you and make you better and eradicate certain things. Now I think they just want to keep you sick.
Yeah, I think you're
They
right.
don't want to cure stuff. They want to keep you on the so they can get their money.
Yeah.
I really think they do that. I don't think it's all across the board,
What
but I
makes you think that? I used to work in there, and I didn't see anybody do that.
Well,
I'm
I'll
not
tell you
saying
what.
everybody.
Like every doctor I worked for was trying to get the patients better so that they'd have to come there less.
Oh, I don't know. This one doctor, they found out that he was giving people chemo that they didn't need, and he got caught. I don't know. I just don't
So he's
trust
one guy
the.
though. How would?
Yeah,
Well,
I know, but it's I don't know. I don't trust them, and
It's more like the pharmaceutical companies that I don't trust. I think that
yeah, them too. Yeah.
they're not, they're not. They want to keep you on the dime. They don't want to lose their cash cow.
yeah, but they can't like just give you medicine and fake a condition and just keep
No,
giving
I'm
you.
just saying they give you medicine that makes you feel better, but it doesn't fix you. It doesn't heal you, and they know it's not going to heal you.
But some medicine does. It depends on the condition, because we have medicine for some conditions that can alleviate it, and we have some that just maintain.
I don't know. I think they like money more.
Well, I like money. Everybody likes money.
Yeah, I know, but
But
we're not in charge of health. We're not.
Who's that guy that bought that pharmaceutical company that immediately raised all the
But
drug prices?
what do you think money is incentivizing them to do that they wouldn't otherwise be doing? Because
I don't
every
know.
contact I've had with the healthcare system over the past many years, they seem like they're there to help the people get better. I
Yeah,
haven't worked with people that I felt like were using it for evil purposes.
See, I'm going by things like say I go to the doctor and he gets me a prescription, and for let's say diabetes, gives me a prescription, and in 3 months my prescription runs out. So I call him because I have to get a refill, and he's like, "Well, you have to come in." Why do I have to come in?
Yeah.
I still have diabetes. Why don't you just call the pharmacy, tell them I need my refill?
Well, a lot of times they can. I don't know why he can't.
They want you to come in and get run a bunch
I
of tests
think a
on me,
lot of
man.
it
And the only thing I can
depends
think of
on
is they make money off of it.
Yeah.
some of it is laws. They have to operate within certain laws. That's probably
Well,
different
the
from
laws
state
of
to
the
state.
problem, they changed. Now, when I was a girl and I used to go with my mom to the doctors were different then. They did things differently then. And I think they just changed the system. And I don't know. I mean,
Well,
how
it's
can
it's
I?
also just like insurance companies will deny you a certain medication because they don't feel like you need it. Well, who are they to decide what medication I need? If the doctor says I need this, then why aren't they just saying, okay, the doctor says you need it?
Because they have to control cost, and I've had
Okay,
that
but
happen
that's not what I got insurance for, so they
where
can
the
control the
insurance
cost.
company intervenes and
I
says
got it
no.
so I can
They say we're
maintain
not
my
paying.
life.
Like the doctor can say he needs this treatment. The insurance company say we're not paying for it.
I know that's
So
what I'm
they're not
saying.
like
So why?
overriding the doctor. They're just refusing to
I know
pay.
they might as well be though, because now he can't give me the medication I need because they're like, nope, sorry.
Well, he can give it. You just got to find a way to pay for it, or some company that
So that's
will.
the thing. That's why I got insurance, so I don't have
Yeah,
to
but
do that.
insurance doesn't cover everything unlimited everywhere all the time. It has to pick and
Well, then
choose.
what are they doing with my money?
They're applying it to those
To other
services
people?
within the parameters that it operates in.
That
So
sounds like a
it
that
has to
sounds like
select
a
a
insurance company
limited,
lackey
huh?
statement.
I mean, don't get if you don't trust them, don't get insurance. Just pay out of pocket every time.
Well, that's not always feasible when
Who can do that?
Well,
$1,000
then
for
you
a
have
month
to
worth of
try.
insulin.
If you can't pay out of pocket, you have to trust somebody to help you out. So you have to trust them a bit to get health care.
Okay.
Otherwise, don't use them.
Well, yeah, also, most jobs, they don't offer you benefits now. And, oh, hi,
Oh, you mean you
kitty.
have to go out and get your own insurance?
Well, if you get a job, they don't, they're like, oh, we're going to keep you from this many hours so we don't have to pay you
Oh, yeah,
benefits.
right.
And I'm sorry, that's common. And I think those people should be fined. I think they should be fined. You put those jobs, in like some job ad listing or whatever, and it's like, hey, what do you? They don't pay you benefits. It's like, what do you want people to do?
Right.
You
I
know,
think that it's a 32-hour threshold. If you're more than 32 hours, you're full time. I think, and so they want to keep you under that,
I'm not sure.
and then you have to go and get another job to make up the difference if you need that 40 hours a week. But then your other job is going to require you to work more than the hours you need. Like if you only need 8 hours a
Well,
week, they're going to like, well, we need you here for 20 or 30. Now you got to work a
yeah.
60-hour a week just to get your. It's a
I would
little bit
say
much.
just find a company that's going to give you benefits then.
Can you name them, Jeff? Can you list
Yeah,
them?
there's plenty of them because I just got
Go
through
for it.
applying
I
for
want to hear.
jobs, and
I want to
almost
hear.
every full-time position I applied for with different companies came with benefits.
Which
So
ones?
apply for full-time positions if you're looking for benefits, and most of them will come with benefits. But if for whatever weird reason they're not, there's plenty of other companies that do give the benefits with full time. So just find one of those. And don't take a job that's in that gray area where they can keep you under a certain amount of hours. Just make sure you get a real job that's full time that's going to come with benefits.
Which ones are full time?
They're in the job ads all the time, constantly. I just spent months searching through job ads, and full-time jobs were everywhere. So I'm just saying, if it's very possible, it's not going to be that hard to find something with benefits. So if people are taking jobs and compromising on the benefits, I'd
Hi,
have
Rick.
to consider why they're choosing to do that. If they can it's not that hard to get a job just slightly higher than that that's going to have benefits.
Pirate, stop.
I hear a kitty.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
her cat's attacking her.
Not attacking me. Here, I'm gonna fill his dish. Wait.
Oh,
Talk amongst yourselves. Here you go.
so you got a lot of movies to watch, Jeff.
I do.
You're going to be busy on your days off.
I guess so. Yeah, but I was looking for something to watch because there's nothing
You were
Oh,
what?
hey
streaming
guys.
currently.
Wait. Okay. Did you ever see The Last Starfighter?
I did.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Uh-huh. What about you, Jeff?
I don't think I have. What year was it? Probably not.
I've 80s.
Oh,
Early 80s. And
Yep.
boy, you know what? I don't see that movie a lot on cable or anything anymore.
No, you don't. You really don't.
Yeah, and I don't know why, but I did really enjoy it. And
Yeah, it wasn't like a blockbuster or anything, but it was a good little movie.
no, I like that he kind of wanted to escape from the trailer park.
Right.
And so the only escapism he had was like playing that arcade game.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it turned out that it was a test. It
Right.
was a test to be a starfighter. Okay, and
this is
I
back
don't
in
know.
'84, y'all.
Yeah, 84. 84. Do you know how many great movies were made in 84? It's insane.
Wasn't that
When
girl
Footloose,
that was in The
16
Last
Candles.
Starfighter played his girlfriend? Wasn't she in that movie Night of the Comet too?
Yes, she was.
Thought so. Can't remember her name.
Yeah. Catherine
Is it Catherine Mary Stewart?
Mary Stewart. Yeah. Yeah, that was her. And that guy who's usually in musicals,
Yeah, he was in The Music Man. I cannot think of his
yeah,
name.
I can't either.
Robert?
Preston.
Robert Preston. Yeah.
Yep.
And I like that his navigator was a lizard. He was a lizard man.
Yeah. Okay.
And
In the movie RoboCop, you remember the guy when they tell Robo he fires the guy so RoboCop can shoot him.
oh, I know.
That's the guy that says you're fired. That's the guy that played the lizard guy in Starfighter.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Ed or
Yeah.
Dan O'Hurley or something like that. His name's O'Hurley.
Well, in Starfighter, his name was Grieg or something, or Greg.
Yeah, I'm not his real name. Yeah, I think his name was Grigg. I think you're right.
Yeah, and I loved it because it's, I don't know, it's just your basic. It's like, he played this arcade game.
Yeah.
His loans didn't come in for college. He wanted to get away from the from the trailer park. And it's like, yeah, and then that guy comes and gets him, and his car turns into a spaceship.
It's almost like Back to the Future,
a little bit, yeah. Then he gets up there, and it's like there's not too many of them,
right? And then they get
killed,
and he's the last one.
He's the last one. It's just him and Grigg. Yeah.
Yep. And had the Death Blossom. You remember?
Yeah, I do.
Isn't it pitiful that we remember that?
I'm sorry, that movie was awesome.
I liked it. Yeah, I liked it. You remember I think it probably came out around the same time, that movie Enemy Mine?
Yeah, with Lou Gossett Jr.
With Dennis Quaid.
Dennis Quaid.
Yeah. I like that movie too.
Yeah, that was a really interesting movie. Yeah.
Yeah. And it had like double meaning to the title. Enemy Mine. There was a mine that they were working in, but the enemy was his mine enemy.
Yeah. Now there was a story it was based on. There was no mine nobody was working in a mine,
Yeah.
so they changed things around. But anyway, doesn't matter. But yeah, the movie. Yeah, I remember that movie. That was a really interesting film. Very interesting. Yeah, Louis Gossett Jr., he was playing a character that his species, they just give birth
Yeah. They didn't need a partner.
regardless of
Yeah.
anything. And yeah, and then Dennis Quaid ends up taking care of the
He is
kid.
to raise
Yeah.
Zamis on his own.
Yeah.
His name was Zamis.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, and when
ridiculous. Why do I remember that? That's crazy.
Dennis Quaid shaves his beard and he goes, "Uncle, you look
Uncle.
so ugly."
Ugly. You are ugly.
But no, that was a good film. I don't know.
Yeah. I think
They
it came
hated
out
each
around the
other.
same time.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, so 1984, all these great movies came out. So
Yeah, that
It's
was
about a
like the
10-year
peak
span from like
of the early 80s.
76 to 86, where a lot of great movies came out.
Yeah.
What years?
You got Star Wars in there.
Yeah.
Blade Runner.
Mm-hmm.
Probably name them for hours.
Yeah, there's so many. I don't know. And yeah, it's so funny. I go to that channel. I love that channel. Mystery Science Theater 3000.
3000, yeah.
And I go to it, and you can go there, and there's live chat, and you can riff on the bad movies. And it's yeah, have you ever tried it?
I
It's
have
fun.
not.
You just have to be a smartass. That's all.
Oh, I got that down.
It's really fun. Yeah, and they play some things that are black and white, but some of the things
Yeah.
are in color. But Hobgoblins, that's one of my
Oh, God.
favorite.
That's like in the
Do you
line
know
of
that
like
one?
Ghoulies
Do you
and Critters and all that, right?
Critters was good though. Look, I'm
Christ.
gonna defend Critters. I'm gonna defend Critters. Okay, you know what was the best thing about Critters?
Which?
The bounty hunters.
Oh, yeah.
Because usually when Earth is invaded, it's like, oh crap, we have to get these things and, save the planet and blah blah. No, in this case, the bounty hunters came down and their whole attitude was like, can you get out of the way? We need to get paid to kill these things. And they were shapeshifters too, and that was kind of cool.
Right.
But yeah, I thought that was a cool premise, but
There was a movie that came out, and it was called "I Come in Peace."
Yeah, I remember that. Dolph Lundgren.
Dolph Lundgren, yep, and Michael Benben, if you remember that guy, the little guy that
I
was
do.
with him.
Yeah.
He used to have a show on HBO. What was it called? It was a series. I can't remember. That's the only two things I ever seen him in.
I can't remember the show, but I saw it, but I can't remember the name.
Yeah, I can't remember either. Something to do with television. He was always having.
Yeah, well, he used to think in flashbacks to TV.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But yeah, I like that movie. I actually kind of liked it. I don't know.
They changed the name of it later to something else.
Yeah, they do that sometimes.
And I don't know why. It was like years after it had come out. And so I'm like, why did they bother?
I don't know. They do that sometimes.
Yeah.
But Dolph Lundgren, here's a funny thing. He used to be a student at MIT.
Yeah, he's a physicist or some shit.
He was. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
But he's so big and huge, and I don't know, somebody decided to make him a star. And
yeah, he used to date Grace Jones before he was a star.
Grace Jones?
Yeah.
Grace Jones. Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I saw him on David Letterman. He rode out on a motorcycle with her. I was like, what?
Yeah. So yeah, he's an interesting person. Yeah. So I don't know, but I do remember that movie totally. Yeah, the aliens, they would scare you, and then they would put this whatever
Yeah.
they were pipes
Whatever
into you, so
adrenaline
they
or
would
whatever, they
suck
could
out
take
your
it out
breath.
of you and consume it, and it would get them all hyped up and
Yeah.
high.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I remember the one bad alien had the white hair, and the other one was chasing them, came to chase them down. I
Yeah.
remember that guy because he was a basketball player at Duke.
Oh.
No, he's on TV all the time. Jay Billis.
Well, I didn't
He's a
know that.
He's a sportscaster
didn't
now,
know
a
that.
sports commentator. Yep.
I didn't know that. But I actually thought that Ben guy and Dolph, I thought they were actually good partners. I thought they I
I
enjoyed
think it's a
watching them
testament to
together.
how good an actor they both were, and Ben could pull it off and make it seem like he was the like almost comic relief in that movie.
Yeah. 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 So I do remember that one. I
I
don't
remember
know.
when He-Man and the Masters of the Universe came out with Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah.
Couldn't have been too much after that.
I don't
Well, it
know.
was probably after Rocky. I think it was after Rocky 4. Pretty sure.
Maybe. But I was talking to somebody the other night, and they didn't remember Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
Oh, they didn't
And I'm like,
remember that?
how could you not remember that?
Man. That was a huge
Classic.
movie when it came out.
Yeah.
Richard
I don't know.
Dreyfuss with his half tan or half sunburn.
Yeah, his half sunburn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he made that mud volcano in his kitchen.
Out of
Yeah,
potatoes.
and yeah, he's married to Terry.
Was it Terry Garr?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was her or not.
yeah. And the way it ended, though, it was so crazy. It was, but that one guy who played the android in Aliens, he was in the last scene in the crowd of scientists.
Oh.
His name's Hendrickson.
Lance Henriksen.
Yeah. And he
Yep.
was in that scene, man. It was, yeah, it's insane.
He's been in a lot of movies too.
Yeah.
We were talking about those old horror movies, like the really like cheaply made ones, I guess. He was in one, I think this was him anyway, called Pumpkinhead.
I think I saw
I don't know
that.
if you ever saw that. I like some of them, not all of them. All those like cheap little like knockoff horror flicks. Like
That one I
Mike was
actually
talking about
didn't see.
Evil Dead.
Oh, Evil Dead. Yeah, Pumpkinhead I didn't see.
I mean 2 or 3 of those.
What was the one where it's like a brother and a sister and they're driving, they're trying to get somewhere?
Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah, yeah, see, you're better than I am. And that's saying something. Yeah,
Yeah, it was
Jeepers
Justin Long.
Creepers.
That was before Justin Long was a well-known actor.
Yeah. So the first one, I don't know. I don't know how I felt about the first one. I like the second one better, actually.
I'm trying to, because I get them
They were
confused.
stuck on a school bus.
Is that in the second one they were stuck on a school bus?
Yeah. Yeah, they
Okay,
were stuck
yeah.
on a school bus.
Right.
And why did I like the one better? I'm not sure. I guess it's because when some people try to pull it's attracted to certain people, just throw them out and sacrifice them.
Yeah.
And everybody else was like, no, we're not going to do that. That's fucked up. And we're not going to do that. And I like that. I don't know. But
What was? I
I don't
guess it
know.
was 3 then, where they were in the police station and trapped in there with the Jeepers Creepers monster.
I don't know. I think that was the
It
first
might be
one.
the first one. It might be the first one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Then they run into the psychic, and then she's telling them stuff, and you know,
And then which
uh,
one was it where they had his hand? They cut off its hand and had it trapped under a flower pot because it was trying to get away.
I don't know.
I don't remember which one that was.
Yeah, I
It
don't
got
remember
a little
either.
more campy toward the end. It seemed like further it
Sure,
got.
sure. Yeah, and then I don't know. The other day I was wait. I'm getting hiccups. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Um. I was talking about Stanley Kubrick,
yeah.
and it's like, am I the only person who saw Eyes Wide Shut?
No, I love that
No,
movie.
I
We
saw
watched
that.
it the other day.
Oh, okay.
I think it's
Yeah,
one
I
of his
liked it
best.
too. Yeah, he died before it was officially, edited. So somebody
Oh, so
had
it
to
wasn't.
help with the
Yeah.
editing. But I still liked it a lot. It had a really, oh God, the mood in that. Oh, it was
Mm-hmm.
so, yeah.
Make
Uh,
your skin crawl, kind of thing.
yeah, kind of. Um, and he was just really stylish. Like when they went to that party and they had all those white lights in
Yeah.
that house. Like I appreciate things like that. It's
Yeah.
like, um, I don't know, but some people, yeah, and it's like, well, he did The Shining, right? And
Yep.
people just look at me like, what are you talking about? I'm like, he directed The Shining. I know Stephen King didn't like it. I know he didn't. I know there was this big thing, but it's like, frankly, Stephen, when you're in charge of the screenplay, you fuck everything up. You fuck everything up. You have to take your screenplay and give it to somebody else because, I mean, come on, at Maximum Overdrive, get out of here. It's
Oh, yeah.
trucks are gonna kill us. Cars and trucks are gonna kill.
I mean, they are, but not like that.
Not like that. He was on cocaine though. He was on
I
cocaine
think
when
he
he
was.
wrote
Yeah.
that. Yeah. So yeah, he has to hand his shit over, and then it's better. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah. Oh,
No, I think I'm going to drop off of here. And
Yeah, I'll probably wrap up. It's been going
all
4
right.
hours.
Well, thanks for having me up.
Oh, yeah, as
It's
always.
always
Thanks for
fun to
coming
hang
on.
out.
mm-hmm.
It's nice seeing you again, Helena.
Thank you.
And I'll see you guys around.
Thank you. Yes, same, all of that, what he said.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting tired, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm going to wrap it up. I will see you at the next one or whenever. Which,
Okay.
by the way, is probably going to be Monday because I usually take Sundays off. So look for me on Mondays.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah, good night, Jeff. Yeah.
Good night. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
And we will see everyone later, I guess. I'm going to go probably have an early night myself. I'm still on work. My body is still on work schedule. So I tend to get tired earlier in the evenings. But anyway, probably won't be out tomorrow. If I do, it'll be a very spontaneous, surprise, random stream somewhere in the day. But probably not because it's a work night. Anyway, Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And have a good Sunday, good rest of your Saturday, and we will hopefully see you then. Take care, everybody. Where's my music? Rock on. Anyway, take care. See you then.